Yeah, we could get a response here for sure. And we got a garbage truck on fire here. This definitely could escalate. So you can see those flames there. They tried to put it out with a fire extinguisher, but it didn't really have an effect on it. Definitely I'm expecting some kind of response here. Now Station 10 is just down the street, Fire Station 10. So they're probably going to be the ones to get the call. Alright, so we moved across the street here. And again, Station 10 is just down there. Near the Bell Center. So of course the thing is, when there's some kind of heat source in the garbage can, what they'll do is when they take the garbage, the whole truck, the whole contents of the trash will ignite, and that's what we have here. Alright, here comes pumper truck 225. And by the way, it's Station 25 down the street, not Station 10. So they're probably just going to need one pumper truck here. I don't think they're going to even hook the hoses up to the fire hydrants. But we'll see how this ends. So here's, like I said, Station 25 on scene. So that truck's open up now, so they have easy access to the flames. We got some water going through this small hose here. We got some water going now. Probably won't need any additional units here. We'll probably be taking a few minutes to put this out though. So that car you heard with the horn on it earlier in the video, I think it was a undercover police officer, or could have been a unmarked vehicle for traffic control. They might actually be putting a line into the fire hydrant. And now they're going to open the back completely to have access. That's pretty much it. I mean, you know, once you get the water on there, you're good to go. Get a video after that undercover police vehicle down there. Well, it looks like they turned the hydrant on. Move out the way here because these hoses can be dangerous. Alright, so yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm going to wrap her up here. And yeah, there you have it. A little bit of action here on a lunchtime. And just to timestamp it, it's right now Monday, December 13th, 2021, 1:15 p.m. And yeah, that's about it for today. Alright, have a good day, everybody. And a very good day to all my viewers out there. Welcome to welcome to paradise, everybody. This is Cap Saint Jacques Nature Park. This is on the West Island, Pierrefonds. If you look on the map, this is pretty much the northwestern tip of the island. If you look, you'll see there's a park, Cap Saint Jacques Nature Park. This is it here, and this is a very special place to me. This is honestly my favorite place to come and just relax and get away from the crowds and the noise of city life. And the most beautiful part of it all is it's accessible by public transit. All you have to do is take the 68 bus and go west, and you're basically here. Specifically, you get on the 64 at Culver 2 station, take it right to the last stop, and then you walk up the street on, I think it's the Granay or the Serre, and you hop on the 68, and you just stay on the 68 until the 68's last stop, and you'll be here at beautiful Cap Saint Jacques. And again, it's just a little piece of paradise within the city, you know. If you've ever had a stressful day, or you just want to see nature at its finest, just come to Cap Saint Jacques. I mean, it's just beautiful. So I'm going to take a bit of video today. There's a little farm down there that I'm going to walk to. And first time I came here was in 2005, January 15th, 2005 to be precise. And that was actually the day that, well, I had my first, I guess you could say, the start of my first relationship. The girl that I met decided to come here and to show me this area because she lived around here, and that was 10 years ago. And you know, every relationship, the few that I've had since then, I've always brought the person here, you know, brought the girl here, and you know, we've always ended up, you know, finding a little bit of paradise here. And even myself, coming here by myself, it's just a really beautiful place. And you know, hopefully, I don't want to get off topic here, but hopefully I'll find my true love soon, my long-term relationship, hopefully, and you know, bring her here, and who knows, maybe even get married here someday. I don't know, but that's another topic. You know, I just wanted to share today this beautiful scenery with you guys. Again, Cap Saint Jacques Nature Park. If anyone hasn't been here, check it out. Just hop on the 68, hop on the, you know, get on the 64 at Côte Vertu, and then get on the 68 and just come here and check it out. It's really a beautiful place. So let's just go by the water here, show you guys the scenery here. Yeah, right down here. Very beautiful, beautiful place. And again, just if you want a place to relax and just see nature and birds and beautiful trees and flowers and rivers, this is the place. You know, you got your noisy trains and planes and buses every day probably. Take a day once a month or so, just come here and escape the noise. It's helpful, it's healthy, you know. So yeah, I'm gonna stay here for a bit today and kind of get some video and relax. There's like I said, there's a farm down there. I'll try to get some video of that for you guys. So yeah, welcome to Cap Saint Jacques, guys, and see y'all soon. I'll check out all the geese in this field over here. This is once again Cap Saint Jacques Nature Park here, just walking through some fields here. Not going to bother these geese, but just wanted to show you guys. Yeah. You hear those birds, isn't it just relaxing? Let's go back here to the trail, show you guys. Yeah, this is a typical trail here at Cap Saint Jacques, right by the water there. So what I'm going to do, I just wanted to, you know, show you guys some of the wildlife here as I come across it. I'm going to make little tiny videos. Maybe I'll put them together, or I might just put them one after another. You know, Cap Saint Jacques video 1, Cap Saint Jacques video 2. But here's some crows over here. So anyway, I'm going to save my battery because I only have about 50% left, and I want to hopefully get some video when we get to that farm over there. So, alright, see y'all soon. Yeah, you know why I call this place paradise now, huh? There's just nothing that compares to going for a walk in the woods, you know? Here at Cap Saint-Jacques Nature Park. Just wanted to show you this beautiful little moment of tranquility here. A couple of mosquitoes buzzing around, but who cares? And I hope to get more videos of these kind of places for my viewers as summer goes on, as the beautiful spring blossom, it is still spring, believe it or not, continues. Let's just take a little moment here and take in the paradise. And good day to all my viewers out there. We are now at the beautiful farm of Cap Saint-Jacques. That's right, there is actually a farm in the island of Montreal. And I said earlier, you know, it's very easy to come here. You take the 64 from Côte Vertu, take it to the end of the line, and then you get on the 68, take that to the end of the line, and you're going to end up here. And folks, you know, if you love animals like I do, this is a nice little video for all you animal lovers out there. And also, for all you old vehicle lovers, we even got some things for you. So we got something for everyone in this video, folks. What I'm going to do here, I'm going to film a bit. I'm going to make a bit of a video here and show you guys some of these tractors over here. Look at this one here, this old Ford 4600. Check that out, eh? Yeah. That's an old one. Wow, look at that. So to all you old retro vehicle lovers out there, this one's for you. You don't see this in the city. Yeah, that beautiful, beautiful design. And so what we're going to do here, we're going to go over here by the, this is basically, I guess, some greenhouses they got. Let's take a look over here, guys. Let's get some animals here on film. Let's take a look here at these beautiful goats over here. And again, you know, this is the farm building actually. I'll show you guys the farm building here. You know, I usually come here when I'm in a relationship with somebody. As I mentioned earlier, I don't usually come here alone. Unfortunately, I'm single now. So hopefully, like I said, when I do find somebody, I'll be able to come here again and share that happiness a little bit. You know, have that happiness at a higher level. Because, you know, it is kind of lonely right here alone. But again, on the other hand, you know, this is an opportunity to show you guys solo pretty much this beautiful area here, because I don't think I'll be filming when I'm with somebody, you know. Well, it all depends. Hopefully she'll be open-minded to that when I do find her. Hopefully she'll be someone that enjoys these kind of things as well, making videos. But anyway, getting off topic here. So, I mean, look, you got everything here. Look at these beautiful pieces of farm equipment. And I'll show you guys over here the sheep, or the goats. And, you know, usually they have horses here and cows and whatnot, but they're not out at this time of year, I guess. It's a little too early. You gotta remember it's May right now. Let's take a look here, guys. Look at this, all you animal lovers out there, you're in for a little treat here. Hey, look at this. Hey, look at that, eh? Wow, wow, you know. Hey, look at this. This guy wants to be a celebrity. Well, folks, we got a special guest on video today, looks like. There's another guy here, a little lazy, resting. Beautiful, beautiful animals. You know, how can you not love animals? They're just beautiful. Let's take a look over here at the some rabbits over here, folks. Like I said, usually they have some chickens and stuff here, so still early in the year, you know. Yeah, I got some rabbits over here. There's a little one there. There you go. Very beautiful, huh? Yeah. These guys are relaxing in the heat. Well, again, folks, if you haven't been here, you know, and as I was saying earlier, if you don't have access, if you're like me and you don't have the luxury of a car, or, you know, you can't afford to go to the country for whatever reason, I invite you to just get on the 64 bus from Côte Vertu and then get on the 68 and come here. I mean, this is paradise here. This is a place to just, it's a sanctuary. Look at this machine here, guys. Got a nice combine machine over here. Let's check this out. This beautiful harvester. Yeah, look at that. You know? Yeah. So what I'm going to do now, guys, I'm going to make one more video here at Cap Saint Jacques, and I'm going to wrap it up, and then I'll put them on YouTube. So if you're watching this video, I think this is the 4th video that I've made today. So the next video will be the last one, and I'll make a note in the next video that it's technically the last video, because when I put it on YouTube, it's going to be in order of first to last. So technically the last video on YouTube will be the last video that I made today. Alright folks, let's go by the water and see the beautiful Oka Hills, and then we'll wrap it up here. Beautiful Cap Saint Jacques. See y'all soon. And good day, everybody. This is the final video of my beautiful day here at Cap Saint Jacques Nature Park. This is the 6th video. So if you're watching this video, there's 5 more videos before it if you want to watch them in order from the moment I got into the actual park today. Go back 5 videos. This is the last video of my day here at Cap Saint Jacques, and this is going to be the crown jewel video. This is the video where I'm going to be going by the water and showing you guys the beautiful hills of Oka in the distance. So let's just navigate through here and I'll show you guys by the water the beautiful hills of Oka, which you'll see in a moment. Here we go, folks. Just get through this little bit of shrubs and trees here. And ladies and gentlemen, here we are. There we are by the water, folks. And directly in the distance is, in fact, Oka, the hills of Oka. Very emotional, by the way, these hills of Oka, because I really don't know what it is about them, but there's just something about Oka and those mountains, those hills, but just something about that scenery that brings out the emotions in me, you know. If you look down there, it's actually a picnic table down there. Huh. Looks like it's right by the water. Interesting. But anyway, you know, this is just what I wanted to show you guys here. Those hills down there where Oka is, I've actually biked there once. I took the AMT line to, I think it was Saint Jerome, or actually no, it was the Dumontagne line. I took the Dumontagne line to Dumontagne station and then biked from there all the way to those hills. It was a beautiful bike ride, folks, and you know, again, it's hard to talk about because that was when I was in a relationship with somebody that I really miss dearly. And as I've said a few times throughout these videos, this whole park is really emotional because this is the first time in a while I've come here alone, specifically single. And you know, I hope to find somebody soon to share this with, because let me tell you, it really is getting lonely. But that's for another day, you know. Today's just about showing you guys this beautiful scenery here. Cap Saint Jacques by the water. Dash 8 up there. And yeah, again, in the distance, the hills of Oka, Quebec. So anyway, I'm gonna wrap it up now, folks, and I might, who knows, maybe I'll see something on the way out that'll be worth filming, but I'm gonna be calling it a day here. And I want to thank you all for watching, and again, if anyone's interested in ever coming to this nature park, very easy. You take the 64 from Cofer 2, and then you take the 64 to the end of the line at De Granette and the Serre. It's near Gwen Boulevard. And then you basically get on the 68 and you take the 68 right to the end. And you'll end up at the entrance, and then you just walk to here. It looks like the sun's going behind those clouds there, so it could be a better opportunity to show you guys the view here. There's no glare of the sun. Yeah, there it is, folks. Okay. Zoom in a bit here. Paradise, ladies and gentlemen, paradise. Yeah. Alright, folks. Well, thanks for watching, and have a great day, great evening. Thanks for letting me share paradise with you here at Cap Saint Jacques Nature Park. See y'all soon. Wow, look at this. Another beautiful moment in nature here. A beautiful frog here at Cap Saint Jacques. Oh, boys and girls, this is as rare as it gets for transit videos. And a very good evening to all my viewers. It is Monday, July 15th, 2024, 6:45 p.m. Eastern Canadian time, and we got a rare incident here. Apparently this train here, Azure Set 63, has apparently blown a tire, or is having some kind of mechanical problems. And look at this, we have an entire crew here scanning the tracks, looking for where the damage is. This is definitely a first for me, and definitely this should make some great content for you transit fans out there. So for those of you that have been following my channel long enough, and I filmed countless metro interruptions, I've never had this happen before, where we have a train breakdown for an indefinite period of time, and it's right here at the very station I'm at. So this is a beautiful catch. Very rare to see this, so we'll keep an eye on things, and I'm going to see how this concludes. Looks like they've found their wheel in question. So now it looks like they're going to do some kind of maneuver here. I don't know exactly what. They've opened the doors. Go over here, try to get a better view. Yeah, so of course, as I mentioned, here in Montreal we have rubber wheels on our metro system, so they can't get a flat tire. That's one of the, I guess, cons of having rubber wheels. This does happen occasionally, so we'll keep an eye on what happens here. There's another rare sight, of course, opening the doors from the inside opposite of the platform. So I guess now we have to wait for additional equipment, but it'll be very interesting to see how this situation ends. Well, we got movement, guys. Oh, so it looks like they powered up the line again. And have you ever seen a metro train move so slowly? So I'm curious where they're going to move this to. I was hoping that they'd get another metro here to push or pull this thing, but hey, can't complain. So I wonder. So what I'm thinking, they may put this at the Duvernay spur between Lino Gru and Charlevoix, and they might park it there. That's just my guess. So it looks like they've powered up the line again. There you see the empty square. So yeah, I don't know where that's going to go. I don't know where they're going to move that to. My best guess is, like I said, the Duvernay spur.
Une panne de train nous oblige à interrompre le service sur la ligne verte entre les stations Lyonnais-Pau et Frontenac. Le service devrait reprendre vers 19h25. D'autres messages suivront.
So now 7:25 p.m. is when service is expected to resume. So yeah, the Duvernay spur is actually located between Lino Gru Station and Charlevoix Station here on the Green Line, and between Lino Gru Station and Georges Vanier in the Orange Line. And that basically connects the two lines together of the metro. But they also use that for incidents like this. I guess if there's a train that has a breakdown, they could park the train at the spur and they can continue normal service until after hours. But we'll see what happens here. Looks like it's still moving, so it's going... which direction is this going in? Here, it looks like, yeah, it's going right towards the spur. So they're probably going to move that very slowly. That would be my guess. So they've moved it to Frontenac now, I think, eh? What did they say? Lino Gru to Frontenac. That's interesting. There it goes into the tunnel. I'll try to zoom in a bit more here. Reserve set 63. So we'll stand by here and see what we can see.
Attention, en raison d'une interruption du service sur la ligne verte, vous pouvez utiliser la ligne orange entre les stations Berry-UQAM et Lyonnais-Pau pour vous déplacer au centre-ville. Merci de votre compréhension.
Alright guys, so it's right now Monday, July 15th, 2024. It's 7:14 p.m. Eastern Canadian time, and I think that's about it. I mean, the train's been moved probably down the line to some spur where it could be stored until after hours, so it doesn't affect metro service. And probably at 7:25 p.m. they'll resume service here on the Green Line. And between now and then, they're probably taking their time moving that train westward. So that's about it, guys. So talk about a pretty cool video for you transit fans like myself. Ultra rare catch. So if you like what you see, remember, hit the like button, subscribe, turn on your notification bells, and you got it. More videos to come. And good evening to all my viewers out there. We are here on the corner of Gwen Boulevard and Pierrefonds, where a bad situation in terms of flooding seems to be getting worse and worse. Earlier tonight I was filming some video further west of here near, fittingly enough, a street called Des Rivières. But that was nothing compared to this. This is the corner of Pierrefonds and Gwen. If anyone knows the West Island, this is a very well-known intersection. Maybe some of my viewers out there are on the West Island. But this is a parking lot. This is the Morelatos and Pizza Hut parking lot. This is the Rivière de Prairie, folks, that is coming on to Pierrefonds and Saint Jean Boulevard. This is unbelievable. I mean, this is flooding now that is starting to affect the island of Montreal. This is not, isolated areas. This is pretty much Pierrefonds that's getting hit here. A major part of the city of Montreal. You can see here you got that pumper truck. I'm going to be very careful here. I don't want to cross any boundaries, but I just want to give a perspective of things. I don't know that helicopter up there. That's a police helicopter, a Coast Guard helicopter. But this pumper truck down there, I don't know. I guess they're patrolling the area. This is the most action I've seen in a long time. So I'm going to pause the video here. So you can see there a lot of confusion, a lot of chaos as Pierrefonds Boulevard and Saint Jean Boulevard completely inundated. So it looks like that car there is completely flooded out. So really dramatic images here. This is, like I said, really dramatic. No words to describe this, really. Battery's at 17%. I'm going to pause the video here, continue filming. Again, this is not a water main break. This is a Rivière de Prairie that has come on land and has snuck its way onto Pierrefonds and Saint Jean. I'm going to pause the video here and we're going to continue filming momentarily. Simply incredible images. I really have never seen anything like this before in person. So I'm going to pause the video, hopefully get some more battery. I regret times like this not having a second battery for my camera. But, you know, as you can see here, Pierrefonds and Gwen right there, completely inundated. So I'm going to pause the video here and hopefully have enough battery to show you around some more. Alright, we're back here in the corner of Pierrefonds and Saint Jean Street. Breaking news, major breaking news. The Rivière de Prairie has come on shore. And situation obviously is out of control right now. It's about 8:27 p.m. Wednesday, May the 3rd, 2017. You know, obviously the only thing that you can do at this point is wait for that water to go down. But I don't think that's going to be happening anytime soon. And, you know, as I've said in previous videos, these are probably scenes that we should expect to see more and more as time goes on in the years to come. So I'm going to pause the video. Hopefully I have enough battery because I want to head down towards the actual Rivière de Prairie and you know, see what we could see down there. So I'm going to pause the video now and I'll resume shortly. Alright, I've crossed over the street here. Again, continuing coverage of breaking news here. Major flooding in the West Island, Pierrefonds. And this is the corner of Pierrefonds and Saint Jean Street. Probably a lot of my viewers out there, as I said earlier, probably know this area. And if you don't, then it's basically, you have the city of Montreal, the island of Montreal. This is the western tip of the island. I've been covering the water levels rising over the last couple of weeks, but now they've taken a major turn. Because now we have water that is coming inland, not just by the water, but this is pretty well into the main land. This is inland. This is really inland. I mean, this is Pierrefonds and Pierrefonds and Saint Jean Street. I mean, it's about a 5-minute walk from the water, and that's where I'm going to head now. I'm going to be heading to the water, and I'm going to show you why this is happening. So just bear with me here. I'm going to keep filming until this cuts off. But again, you can see this whole area is completely inundated. I'm going to walk down here. I'm going to show you the source of all this. And we're now going on to Saint Jean Street. And you can see here, this whole street is a river. Let's walk down here and get a better perspective of things. Now, I'm going to see what I could do here. But this is basically coming from this direction. The Rivière de Prairie is this way, it's north of here. Why is this street open up here? This is Gwen that you're looking at in the distance, but not this one. Well, that's because the water is coming onto Gwen Street, but it's not staying on Gwen Street. It's coming downhill on to Saint Jean Street, and it's collecting here. It's like a basin, basically. So that's why, you know, it's kind of like a bowl effect. That's why Gwen Street, there's cars going by, there's water, but it's not collecting on Gwen Street. That's because, like I said, it's more like a bowl here. Sun's going down, battery's at 13%, but I plan to fight through this and give you, my viewers out there, the videos that you all deserve. And I can tell you right now, I was never expecting, in all the couple of weeks I've been filming, I never expected to see something like this. I don't know how long this is going to last. This is unpredictable. This is nature. This is not a, you know, it's not a broken water main or anything. This is an actual river we're contending with. So, you know, these things are unpredictable. It'll go down when nature decides it wants to go down. So we're gonna head over here. I'm gonna show you the source of all this problem here. I'm gonna try to pause my video now. I'm gonna resume it and I'm gonna wrap up my video. I'm gonna quickly go over here, show you how Saint Jean Street has become a river. And ironically, what you're looking at over there is actually the city of Pierrefonds municipal building where they have all their trucks. I don't know if you could see there, but that's actually sand. That's sand right there. They're making sandbags. This is a situation that's growing worse and worse. More rain expected later on in the week. Somebody here trying to bike through it. Complete chaos. And I'm going to be very interested to see how they deal with this. I have 11% battery left. Like I said, when my phone, my Samsung S4, goes to 5% battery, the phone cuts off. So I'm going to try to save my battery. And next video will be the wrap up for the night here. So bear with me, I'll be resuming in a moment. Alright, so I'm going to wrap up this video. Hopefully the battery will pull through and we can make it through here. There's Saint Jean Street, there's Saint Jean and Pierrefonds in the distance where we just were. And this is where the problem's coming from. Over here, it's dry, but look, right over here where that bus is, that's the 470 by the way, taking a detour. Usually runs on Pierrefonds. But this is where the water's coming from, down here. A little bit to the northeast of where we were earlier, where we started our video. This is up Gwen Street, and the water's coming onto Gwen Street from the Rivière de Prairie. And I'm hoping that this battery pulls through because I want to show you the Rivière de Prairie and where this is all coming from. So let's go down here. And again, this is Gwen Street that we're on right now. I hear a federal siren right now blaring. And that could be anywhere at this point in this area because this whole area is completely inundated. Sewers, forget about the sewers, they're backed up. A lot of these sewers are connected to the water. They're connected to the Rivière de Prairie. So it's pretty, you know, if you look at my video from St. Anne de Bellevue where that sewer was backing up, every time there was waves in the water, that sewer was bubbling over. That's the same situation here. So we're gonna walk over here. I'm gonna cross the street. I should have crossed earlier. I'm gonna do it here. I don't want to get splashed. But you can see where all this water is. And now we're gonna take a look where this water is coming from here. And we're gonna try to very carefully cross the street here and see what we could do. So hold on. I'm gonna try to cross here. There's a 68. What a sight. So I really don't know if I'm going to be able to cross here or not. But I'm going to try. So I'm going to pause the video one more time here and see what I could do. Alright, made it to the other side. Easier than I thought. So here it is. There's the Gwen Boulevard. All that water. And here's where it's coming from. Over here. This is the source of all that water that we just saw on Pierrefonds and Pierrefonds and Saint Jean. Right here. I know it's hard to make out, it's nighttime, but here it is, the Rivière de Prairie. It's basically this little area here, this little area of water that is opened up there. It's coming in from the Rivière de Prairie through here, this parking lot, through the parking lot onto the street, which is Gwen Boulevard, and then from Gwen Boulevard it's going to Saint Jean Street, and then on from Saint Jean it's going on to Pierrefonds Boulevard. And like I described earlier, that's where that bowl effect is. Right over there is the command center, the municipal building. Probably a lot of busy folks in there tonight trying to get those sandbags up and running. But you can see here, complete inundation, complete flooding. I'm gonna have to cross the street again, so I'm gonna wrap up the video here. And these trucks that you see here, these municipal trucks, they're leaving the city building, the Pierrefonds city building, and they're going to be going towards the center of the action. And remember, there's more flooding down the street from here, so I'm going to keep you all posted. And my battery is about to go here, so I'm going to wrap up again. This is Pierrefonds flooding. Thank you all for watching. and I'm gonna try to charge my battery here and keep you all updated. All right, see you soon. Thanks for watching. Stay safe and stay dry. Alright, time for a little train ride to Dumontagne. I'm probably going to take it to Saint Eustache. So I'll go on here. So we're going to be going through the Mount Royal Tunnel in a moment. This is directly under Mount Royal. And we're going to be exiting in Outremont, which is near the Edward Montpetit metro station, basically just north of here, near the town of Mount Royal, just on the other side of Mount Royal. And that's heading north, so I'm going to pause my video, and when we depart from the train station here, I will resume recording. So hope you enjoy the video coming up. I'll resume recording in a moment. Alright, so we should be leaving any moment now. And there we go. So again, we are actually going in the north direction. We're going to be leaving the central station area here at Bonaventure. By the way, this area is shared with the Via Rail trains. And I know my fellow YouTuber, Gab, TechNet, took a video, very nice video, of a commuter train ride from the South Shore earlier today. He put it up there on YouTube. Very beautiful video, very well produced. And you know, really not much to see here through this tunnel, but it is what it is. And again, this is the Dumontagne train line. And once we're outside of this tunnel, we're going to be in the Outremont area, the Outremont area, right near the Edward Montpetit metro station. And in fact, I'm going to make a video on it. There's a vent outside of the there's a vent outside of the Edward Montpetit station that actually connects to this tunnel. I'll make a video on it. Speed here. two security officials just walked by, took a glance at me, didn't stop me from filming now. So I guess you're allowed to film on the train. Again, really not much to see here, but hey, add it to the library of videos, I guess. Alright, so we are here at Central Station, pulling out of the platform, and we are heading into the Mount Royal Tunnel shortly. And of course the Mount Royal Tunnel is going to be closed soon for work on the REM rail system. So this is one of my last chances to do a video through the tunnel before it closes. Very cool going through here. And it's not really exciting going through the tunnel, but gives you an idea. Of what it's like. Very dark tunnel. And if you're claustrophobic, not really fun because it's very narrow. I think there's only room for one track in here. At least the way it's sectioned off. Now we're picking up speed slowly. And one of the things about this tunnel is the fact that there's a shaft in it that leads to, I believe it's the Edward Montpetit metro station. And I've actually done a video of that shaft that my viewers can see on my YouTube page. And we are heading in the north direction. kind of see those signs up there, similar to the metro signs between the stations. And this tunnel will be part of the new REM rail network. Which is coming along quite well. And we're technically below Mount Royal right now. Specifically, I believe, Mount Royal Cemetery. If you think about it, it's really an interesting engineering feat to be able to go under Mount Royal via this tunnel. Beginning to slow down again, and we'll be exiting through the town of Mount Royal, TMR. And there's the other truck. And we are outside once again. Alright, so hope y'all enjoyed that little video. And it's pouring out. By the way, look at the work going on for the new train station. Alright, have a good day, everybody. Thank you for watching. More videos to come. And a very good evening, everybody. It is Saturday, May 3rd, 2025. It's 11 p.m. Eastern Canadian time. And we are in for a treat here. This is going to be a very rare event. So here we are pulling into Saint Michel station, and here of course is the platform where we usually get off. But for this weekend, we got something special. This platform is also going to be used to pick up passengers to go into the Snowdon direction, because this platform over here across from us is being worked on, which is the regular Snowdon platform. So this platform is being used both to drop passengers off and to pick passengers up. So we're going to see what happens here. My best guess is as soon as we get into the tunnel, this train is going to switch tracks just past the station here, and we'll be going on to the right side of the tracks. So we're actually going to be on the train as it switches tracks once we leave the station here. Not sure exactly when we're going to depart, but when we do, I'll definitely film that, and maybe we'll go here more towards the middle. So again, this platform here is usually used to drop passengers off, but for this weekend it's also used to pick passengers up. Pretty rare. So we'll document this, and probably better to stay in this wagon here, probably more quiet. And we'll wait for the departure beep, and once the departure beep sounds, we'll see this train probably switching tracks as we depart the station, just past the station into the tunnel, I assume. It'll be very interesting to see what speed we depart at and what speed we change tracks at, and we'll check that out very soon. Just looking in towards the tail tracks where they regularly switch to trains, and look at that, we got some cool strobe light action there, look at that. And also we have some pylons in place as well. Now, some fellow transit fans have suggested that the reason they're doing this is because this is all part of preparation for extending the blue line towards Anjou, which is that way in the east. But who knows? Get another view of this here. Alright, so there's the departure beeps, and let's see what this train does. So as we just saw, it can't go into the tail tracks, and it looks like that's where the work is happening, way at the end of the tail tracks. So let's see what happens here.
La STL vous souhaite la bienvenue à bord. Prochaine station, Libreville.
Very slow entrance into the tunnel. Where's the track switch? Should be coming up soon. Feels really weird to be going on a train that's on the left side of the tracks. The track switch, guys, right here. There we go. That's so cool. We even got the lights dimming. That's awesome. That's an authentic track switch right there. I'm going to get more videos of this later. That's historical. If you want to experience the track switch, guys, now's the time this weekend. Amazing. Yeah, man. Alright, guys, thanks for watching. Oh, here comes the track switch, guys, right here. There we go. That's so cool. We even got the lights dimming. That's awesome. That's an authentic track switch right there. I'm going to get more videos of this later. That's historical. If you want to experience the track switch, guys, now's the time this weekend. Amazing. Yeah, man. Alright, guys, thanks for watching.
Attention à tout le personnel, code 902 sur la ligne orange à la station de la Concorde. Une personne non autorisée sur la voie nous oblige à interrompre le service sur la ligne orange. Le service devrait reprendre vers 1h15. D'autres messages suivront. Attention, une personne non autorisée sur la voie nous oblige à interrompre le service sur la ligne orange. Le service devrait reprendre vers 1h15. D'autres messages suivront.
And there you have it. Good evening to all my viewers. It is right now Sunday, April 30th, 2023. It's exactly 1:04 a.m. and we're here at the Cremesy metro station facing north. This is the Montmorency direction. And you can see an Azure train parked on the service tracks. The Uville shops are down the tunnel and a little bit to the left. You can see we have the 3 lights flashing here and the solid square, which means we do have a metro service disruption. And the reason why is because of code 900-02, which is a tunnel intrusion, and this happened at the De La Concorde metro station. About maybe 5 or 6 stops. Oh, here we go. There's a chime. Let's listen.
Attention, attention, nous allons réalimenter la ligne orange entre les stations Côte-Vertu et Montmorency. Attention, attention, nous allons réalimenter la ligne orange entre les stations Côte-Vertu et Montmorency. Attention, attention, nous alimentons immédiatement la ligne orange entre les stations Côte-Vertu et Montmorency.
Alright, so there's the announcement. They are going to be powering up the tracks again, which means this service disruption is probably over. We're going to hear this train come on, we're going to see these lights stop flashing, and this green square is going to go from solid to broken.
Attention à tout le personnel, fin du code 902 sur la ligne orange à la station de la Concorde.
And that last announcement is announcing the end of the code 900-02 at De La Concorde. So now we have normal metro service resuming. Power has been restored to the train, as you can see. Lights are on again. Doors are about to shut. And that's about it for tonight. So I'm still going to stay here because I'm trying to find that vacuum train. Might be coming through the tunnel soon. That was just a little bonus for you guys. Alright, have a good night everybody, and as always, more videos to come. Thank you. Alright, just in time for a service disruption.
Attention, une panne de train cause un ralentissement de service sur la ligne orange. Attention, ralentissement de service sur la ligne orange. D'autres messages suivront.
Attention, une panne de train cause un ralentissement de service sur la ligne orange. Attention, ralentissement de service sur la ligne orange. D'autres messages suivront.
Fascinating.
Prochaine station, Place Saint-Henri.
I've never seen something like this before. This is fascinating.
Le service est rétabli sur la ligne orange. Attention, le service est rétabli sur la ligne orange. Merci de votre compréhension. Prochaine station, Anjou.
And all the videos I've made, you know, service disruptions and whatnot, it's the first time I've ever seen something like this. I mean, I've taken rides in metros where the lights were out, but never like this. This is fascinating. I don't know why they made an announcement of the service slowdown. Maybe there's an electrical issue with this train. Maybe some of my viewers out there may have the answer. So you got this light on here.
jaune.
Go to the next metro card. Or I might just make myself at home in this one. Yeah, I might as well. Just change seats. It's not only the lights that are off, it's also the ventilation system as well. As an Azure train approaches.
Prochaine station, Villa Maria.
Sunday, December the 12th, 2017. So at 10:09 p.m. right now. So what I'm probably going to do is get off at Villa Maria. Maybe get a video of the train departing the station in its darkness state. It'd be nice if they kept the trains like this every so often. Not only because it saves electricity, but it's also relaxing. Now, they did announce a service slowdown, and there was actually the intervention chief that came onto the train a few minutes ago at Lino Brew, lifted up one of the seats and did something. I don't know if there's some kind of mechanism related to this lack of lighting. But again, if anyone knows exactly what's going on right now, leave a comment. It is very beautiful though, this dark train.
Station Villa Maria.
So I'll get off here at Villa Maria. And get an exterior view. That is a very unique situation. Yes, the whole train is dark, by the way. Oh, actually, it's only the beginning of the train. I didn't know that. I thought it was the whole train that was blocked out. I guess not. Just the beginning. Anyways, have a good night all. Hope you enjoyed that. And good day to all my viewers out there. Before I continue, I just wanted to show you, look at that plane in the sky up there. You can kind of make it out. It's going to come through that pole there. Look at that. That's an actual, I don't know if that's a Coast Guard plane or a military plane. But I don't know if that's going to eventually fly over here. That's right now over Rio Bazaar. This is my third video of the flooding on the corner of Saint Jean and Pierrefonds. Really dramatic. There's really no words to describe this. I mean, simply incredible. Right now it's Sunday, May the 7th, 2017. It's approximately 3:30 p.m. Just want to explain what I'm doing. I have two more videos before this from today in this specific area of, this is actually René Amard and Pierrefonds Boulevard. You can see people are out in their boats there. Obviously could be serving the businesses that are here. There's some fire trucks there. Obviously gives you an idea how deep that water is. Look at that fire truck down there. That bumper truck right up to the bumper in water. And look at this. I showed this in my last video. This car here completely up to the hood almost with water. Water is still rising, fluctuating. It looks like it's going down, but then it comes right back up. You can see here where that debris is. It was at this point earlier. But it seems to have gone down, but it's probably going to go up again. Who knows? It's unpredictable. My next video is going to show you where the actual breach is at the Rivière des Prairies. Check this out. This is a beautiful video shows you how powerful these fire engines are. Look at that. That's truck 446, ladder 446, going through the water. And look at these waves here coming up. You can argue that the Riviera de Prairie right now is on Pierrefonds Boulevard. This is a scene out of a dream or a nightmare, whatever you want to put it. This is really incredible. So what we're going to do now is I'm going to attempt to cross here, and my final video of this series, there's 4 videos in this series, I'm going to put a link to them all in the bottom of each video. My last video will be where the actual breach is of the Riviera de Prairie. I'm going to try my best to get there, finding a way to get into Gwen Street, and it's going to be on the corner of Gwen and Rene Amar Street, I believe. So I will be filming that very shortly. So again, continuing coverage of these historical floods here in Pierrefonds, all across Quebec. One more video coming up of this area, and then I'm going to wrap it up and maybe finish off the day in St. Anne's, depending on how the lighting is. I will definitely be back here tomorrow after work, and I will definitely do my best to bring all my viewers out there as much of this as possible. Again, I'm just doing this because I want to keep everybody up to date, and I have one more video coming up in this series, and then I'm going to wrap it up. So video number 4 is coming up, where I'm going to show you the breach of the Riviera de Prairie. And a very good evening to all my viewers out there. This is some breaking news, quite major breaking news actually. Right now it is Tuesday, August the 22nd, 2017. It's approximately 5:20 p.m. And what you're looking at right now is the damage caused by a severe thunderstorm that just passed through the Montreal region a couple hours ago. I'm sure this is going to be all over the news and whatnot, but just to update my viewers what happened. It was earlier today, I'd say around between 1 and 3, that a major thunderstorm came from around the Ottawa area. That's where it started, and worked its way west towards southern Quebec and eventually passed through Montreal. Now, this is an NDG. This is just west of the downtown core. That's the Décarie Expressway there. And this area has been completely inundated by severe damage. I'm going to walk around here and show my viewers what's happening. That park down there is NDG Park. That's where a lot of the damage happened. But this is, let's take a look here on street level. This is on Sherbrooke. Right now we're on the corner of Sherbrooke and Girard, and I'm going to try tonight to walk around here and show you all what has happened here. Now look, I'm going to tell you, son, I've been covering extreme weather for a while. We had the floods earlier this year. So I mean, this is just the latest natural weather phenomenon, weather disaster to strike the city. So let's walk around here. I'm going to try my best to keep everything in one video as much as possible. If I can, I'll try to get it all in one video. If I can't, I'm going to divide it up. But I'm going to definitely give you as much coverage as possible of this situation. And of course, this is NDG. Notre Dame de Grace. Look at this traffic light here, completely fallen down here from you know, up above. This goes to show you. So I'm going to walk around here. Let's take a look down here. You know, we talked about earlier in the year when there was that flooding going on in the West Island, how much damage there was because of the water. Well, this time it was wind. I'm going to work my way down here to the park in a minute, but first I want to show you some smaller examples of damage that have occurred here. This is a tree that was uprooted. This is a tree that was actually uprooted completely. Now here's the thing that's important to understand here. There are reports that this could have been a minor tornado. Now it's very early on in this situation, so a lot of, you know, scientific data has to be analyzed and whatnot, but there's a really good possibility that this could have been some kind of tornado, some kind of you know, microcell. It was a line of thunderstorms that moved through, so I don't really know if there was any tornadoes associated with that. I know there was a tornado watch issued for Ottawa right before this storm passed through. So I'm going to pause the video and I'm going to resume recording in the park down there. That's NDG Park, kind of ground zero of this whole situation. But I got a feel I'm going to be here for at least a couple hours. Just finished work here. And we're gonna walk around here, survey the damage. Again, this is Sherbrooke Street, the corner of Girard and NDG. Try to get to that park before they close it off. Again, this is on the street here. This is the street that you're looking at here. Branches falling. This is a tree that obviously fell over. So we're working our way west here. And you know, they say it's, I heard people in the street saying this is like a war zone. Well, goes to show you. So I'm gonna pause the video and try to get into that park. Alright, so we've worked our way across the street here, and you're going to see the damage here from street level. Don't got to even go into the park to see it. Very phenomenal. News cameras there set up. Global news. We're going to work our way down here. You can actually smell the trees, or you know, when the trees get cut, they have that smell to them. Let's go inside here with caution. Yeah, you know what? Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something right now. I would not be surprised if this was some kind of a tornado or something that came through here. Simply incredible. Some fellow news crews there, CBC, SRDI news van. Now, you know, whenever there's a thunderstorm, there's always, you know, trees that fall down, but not to this extent. Now, if it was a tornado, it was probably a minor one, but nonetheless, the damage is, you know, speaks for itself. Very fascinating and surreal to walk through this. And again, earlier this year we were just covering the floods in the West Island, and now this.
Because when they're up, they don't give you that much protection, right? But now it looks like.
And again, it all goes back to that main discussion. You know, climate change, global warming. What kind of an effect is it having on the weather? Thunderstorms happen, floods happen. But not to the degree that we've seen them this year. Now here's the situation too that I'm worried about. You know, these trees are very unstable. I wonder, you know, if it's really safe to walk through here. But hey, you guys are my viewers, and you know, this is what I like to do. Let's take a walk down here on the other side of the park. You can see here, major branch fell off of this tree. You know, I'm just thinking, what would it have been like to be inside of this park when this storm struck? Quite phenomenal. Walk around some more. I'm gonna actually be walking through some residential streets shortly to survey the damage there. I'm gonna try to stabilize myself here. I know it's a bit shaky. I'll try to stand still here to show you the damage here, panoramic view of everything. There's a Detroit diesel fire engine down there. What is that, $2.99 I think it is? Quite the images here that I'm bringing y'all. Yeah, again, I was at work when this storm hit. And that's why when thunderstorms hit, I always like to try to be outside, because you never know when these things are going to happen. Well, well, what I'm going to do now, I'm actually going to pause the video. And actually, I'm going to cut the video because I'm going to actually film a smaller video, put it up on YouTube just so my viewers out there know what's happening. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have a second video. Rest assured, I'm probably going to have quite a few videos tonight. Thank God I charged a couple of batteries. So quickly, I'm going to cut this video and I'm going to resume recording very shortly. So there is a second video that will be posted, and I will make sure that I post the link directly onto this one. So all you have to do is just click the link on the bottom of the description. Actually, it will be on the top of the description. So just click that and the second video will pop up. So more videos to come. And a very good day to all my viewers out there. It is right now Monday, January 31st, 2022. Approximately 4:54 p.m. And we have a major service disruption going on here on the Orange Line.
Veuillez évacuer le train immédiatement et attendre le prochain train. Merci. Attention, we must evacuate the train immediately. Please take the next train. Thank you.
The reason this is happening is because on the Orange Line we have some kind of equipment problem going on. And apparently this can go up until 8 p.m. Oh, look at this. This is incredible.
La reprise du service est retardée sur la ligne orange entre les stations Snowdon et Lionel-Gros. Attention, reprise du service retardée sur la ligne orange entre les stations Snowdon et Lionel-Gros.
So let's get off here. Yeah, so this is a service disruption as a result of some kind of equipment issue going on in the tunnel on the Orange Line. And the service disruption is so bad, this can go on until 8 p.m., possibly later. So I'll try to get some footage here of what's going on. And of course, this is at the heart of rush hour. And you can see they have crowd control measures right now here at Lino Gru. And so again, this is a result of a structural equipment problem in the Orange Line of the Montreal Metro between here and I believe Snowdon. So that train's going back in the tunnel. It's going to switch and it's going to return up here going back towards Montmorency. So this could make for some very interesting footage, and of course all you transit fans out there, if you're interested in this kind of stuff, I'll leave a link for the Discord server, and you can join the Discord server and discuss all things public transit. So these folks that are waiting for this service to resume, they're going to be there for a while. And again, it's a major track issue, equipment problem on the Orange Line between Lino Gru and Côte-Vertu, and specifically between Lino Gru and Snowdon. Green Line's operational, as you can see. Try to get a view of this train coming back towards Lino Gru. Alright, there's the current time and date up there. Monday the 31st of January, 4:57 p.m. And again, we're here on the Orange Line platform, direction Côte-Vertu. Actually, this one's direction Montmorency, as you can see. The one that we just got off was Côte-Vertu. So we'll go to the end of the line here, try to get a view of the train coming back. Okay, so here's a very interesting scene. Look at this. This train is halfway through the tunnel here. This is something you don't see every day. Probably waiting to switch lines. And the tracks are down there, which is to the east of here. Actually, more to the west. Yeah, this is facing west. So this train is going to go down there, switch lines, and come back here and head back towards Montmorency. So we'll just wait here and see what happens. Metro train parked halfway through the tunnel. Alright, so we have this train coming now, which just switched tracks. And this train below me is probably waiting for this one to come through, and then he'll be switching tracks. There she goes. Wait for this one to come through and get some more footage. There's a metro train that's parked here waiting. Alright, so we'll wait for this next train to go, see it come back. This one's going to leave. And what we'll do is maybe we'll take a walk to Place Saint Henri metro station and see what's happening there. So we'll wait for one more train to come by. It'll switch tracks, and then yeah, we'll head to Place Saint Henri metro, which is towards this way. And obviously we'll go outside and see what's happening. Alright, so here's another train that just emptied out that was in the Côte Vertu direction. So just to recap what's going on here, again, this train down here is heading towards Côte Vertu, and there's a service disruption between Lino Gru and Côte Vertu, specifically between Lino Gru and Snowdon. And this is basically heading towards the west and then the north direction. And this line up here is the Montmorency line. This one's fine. This one's heading east, and then once it reaches Barrie, or right before Barrie, it heads north. So yeah, this is going to be quite a delay. And there's the green line over there, which is working just fine. Like I said, I'm going to get another video of this train switching tracks. And then we'll go to Place Saint Henri Metro and see what's happening there. If there's any special vehicles in that vicinity. So you see two lights blinking here. You have the power status light right there, and a light that says SP. And if anyone knows what that SP light means, let me know. So here comes that train we just saw leaving a minute ago, and it'll be approaching here at Lino Gru through the tunnel. So the switch tracks are definitely deep within the tunnel between Lino Gru here and Place Saint Henri, which is down there. So we'll watch him come through, and then we'll, like I said, head outside and see what's going on around Place Saint Henri Metro. Alright, we'll head outside now, and there's that departure beep, which is very rare to hear at Lino Gru, and the exit's on the opposite end of the station here, so we're going to have to walk down, which is towards the east. Alright, so next part of the video we'll be outside, probably at Place Saint Henri Metro, and yeah, like I said, green line is running okay. Orange line has this major equipment disruption, possibly until 8 p.m. or later. So we stepped outside here of Lino Gru. As you can see, a lot of people waiting in line for those provisional service buses. For us here, we're going to be heading towards the west, towards Place Saint Henri Metro. Like I said, our objective is to try to get some kind of footage of what's going on, since that's where the incident was happening. And by the way, here's your newly redone Lino Grew, I guess you could say courtyard maybe. So we'll head over to Place Saint-Henri Metro. And yeah, by the way, this big building up here is some kind of hydro station, power station related to the metro. There's an EXO bus down there. Yeah, so all this area here, if you remember, this was all hills at one point. They flattened it down. And yeah, we're going over here, like I said. Looks like they're building or renovating another part here, another building. Nice little view of the downtown core. So I'll pause the video. I want to save my battery, and yeah, we'll see what's happening at Place Saint-Henri Metro, just to the west of here in a moment. All right, we're coming up to Place Saint-Henri Metro. Just to let you know, there's Fire Station 23 right there. Looks empty. And we're going to see if we could see any maintenance vehicles around here, which is why I came here. So far I don't see any. And all this construction, by the way, that you see around me is related to Place Saint-Henri Metro, where they're actually redoing the entrances and the exits and also the outside. And we can get a little view here. Actually, there's a little bonus for you while we advance. Yep. So we're heading right now in the west direction. And yeah, we got some vans here. Oh, looks like the metro station is open. Maybe we'll try to go inside and see at least maybe something going on at track level, who knows. Yeah, so there's a van there, maintenance van. Probably all the equipment that's being used is most likely in the tunnel. It's probably those maintenance vehicles. These are just extra vehicles they brought in. So yeah, it's probably all track vehicles, and that's where all the action is. So we're gonna see what we could see in the metro station. Do they have it blocked off? They may have it, I don't know. Let's see. Alright, there's the tracks down there. You can kind of hear some equipment if you listen carefully. But what I was hoping to do is come here and actually see some action going on. Some kind of repair job, but I can't see much. Yeah, so as you can see here, it's all blocked off, all cordoned off, so you definitely can't get there. But we'll check out this work of art down here, see what we can see. We have a nice view down to the tracks here, but I do not see anything. By the way, I did a video on this piece of art once. This is actually supposed to circulate as air goes through, but obviously not functioning anymore. Another view over here, no action. Let's listen to the announcement again. Okay, so they changed the time for the expected service to be restored. Now it's 6:05 p.m. Before it was 8 p.m. and then it was indeterminate. Just keep in mind that this has been going on since 1:30 today. It was at 1:30 p.m. I believe that this problem started, and there was they extended it and extended and extended it. So the latest is 6:05 p.m. Take another look down here. Yeah, so there's our tracks. So yeah, not much to see here, but this is one of my favorite stations, just in terms of the design. And yeah, well, like I said, I can hear noise, but I can't see anything going on. But I'll definitely keep an eye on things. Alright, so there's some STM emergency vehicles right there. We have some other vehicles here. So yeah, I'm gonna wrap her up here because, like I said, really not much to see. Most of what's happening is between Place Saint-Henri Metro and probably Lino Grew Metro. So there's really not much to see because it's in the tunnel, and unfortunately we can't go to the tunnel. But yeah, this is one of the more significant service disruptions we've had in a while, especially happening on a Monday from lunch all the way through most of rush hour. But it is what it is, you know, these things do happen. But yeah, anyways, have a good night everyone, and like I said, I'm going to leave a link. If you like public transit, if you like any form of transit, whether it's trains, metros, buses, I'm going to leave a link to the Discord server, and on the Discord server you can discuss all those things. And yeah, I'd like to have more members. We'd all like to have more members. So anyways, I'll leave a link for that, and yeah, have a good night everybody. More videos to come. And a very good evening to all my viewers. It's Sunday, February 26, 2023. It's 2:10 a.m. That's right, 2:10 a.m. And we got ourselves here a service disruption on the blue line of the Montreal Metro. And if you're wondering why the Metro's open right now at 2:10 in the morning, that's because, well, it's Nuit Blanche tonight, the all-night festival. And we got Metro service all night. And I did predict that there would be some sort of service disruption. This one is a code 90002, which is a tunnel intrusion. So what we're going to do here is wait for this line to power up again. And I'm actually filming another video simultaneously where I'm going to be meeting fellow YouTubers at Cote Vertu Station and talk about timing. Right as I got here, I noticed there was a service disruption. Checked my phone, and indeed it was a tunnel intrusion, which is a code 90002. So I'm going to put this in the video of the all-night Metro footage, and this video itself will be on its own as well. So going to try to catch the end of the 90002 announcement and also of the train powering up. So if you're watching this video and you're going to watch the Metro video for tonight, the all-night Metro ride, then you're going to see this twice. This section of video covering the service disruption. There's what a cab looks like of an MR73 train. And of course we are on the blue line, which means the stations are shorter. Well, not all the stations. It's technically Saint Michel that's shortest. But because Saint Michel is the shortest, they have to cut the trains to 6 cars only, rather than the usual 9 cars that are on the orange line, green line, and yellow line. Let's listen to our announcement.
Une personne non autorisée sur la voie nous oblige à interrompre le service sur la ligne bleue. Le service devrait reprendre vers 2h20. D'autres messages suivront.
So, what they just said is because of a person, non-authorized person, being in the tunnels, on the tracks or whatever, they have to cut the power to the tracks, get the person out of the tunnel. And they just said service will resume at 2:20 a.m., which is about 7 minutes from now. So we'll just wait patiently here at Jean Talon, and hopefully we'll catch the end of the 900 announcement here, which I know a lot of my fellow transit fans enjoy, hearing those chimes. So now we'll just wait and see. Alright, so it's 2:14 a.m. now, Sunday, February 26, 2023. Still waiting for this line to power up. While we wait, we'll take a look around. Don't want to stay too far from the blue line because of the fact that I want to see that train power up. But I'll at least show you the other nearby areas. And as you can see here, this is the way to, well, Cote Vertu direction on the orange line. And those other signs tell you their respective directions. So, hold just wait and see. I'm going to pause the video, and as soon as I hear either the end of the code 900 or the train powering up, and I'll resume recording. So it is right now Sunday, February 26, 2023. It's 2:20 a.m. and this is the time when the service disruption was scheduled to end. So we're waiting now for the blue line to power up again and the end of the code 900, specifically 900-02, tunnel intrusion. So we will catch this on video, at least the train powering up, which should be momentarily, seeing that it is now 2:21 a.m. And then from here we'll be taking the train to Snowdon, and from Snowdon going to Coquitlam on the Orange Line. So now we wait patiently. Well, we got a new announcement. Maybe they're extending it.
Attention! Une personne non autorisée sur la voie nous oblige à interrompre le service sur la ligne bleue. Le service devrait reprendre vers 2h30.
Right, so it's now, it's 2:30 a.m. The service is supposed to resume. So another 8 more minutes. There it is.
Attention, attention, nous allons réalimenter la ligne bleue entre les stations Snowdon et Saint-Michel. Attention, attention, nous allons réalimenter la ligne bleue entre les stations Snowdon et Saint-Michel. Attention, attention, nous alimentons immédiatement la ligne bleue entre les stations Snowdon et Saint-Michel.
All right, power is about to be restored, and we're going to see this MR73 light up. So if you like seeing trains power up, you're going to like this section of the video. We got our basic lights, ventilation. We got power. Beautiful.
Attention all passengers. We must evacuate Côte Vertu, du Collège, de la Savane, Namur, Plamondon, Côte-Sainte-Catherine, Snowdon, Villa Maria, Vendôme, Place Saint-Henri, Lionel-Groux, Côte-des-Neiges, Université de Montréal, and Édouard-Montpetit stations. Please go directly to the nearest exit. Thank you.
So we're gonna see what's going on down here. This looks like a fresh... Oh, there we go, let's pick up the code.
Attention à tous les voyageurs. Nous procédons à l'évacuation des stations Place des Arts, Saint-Laurent, Berry-UQAM, Baudry, Papineau, Frontenac, Bréfontaine, Joliette, Pineuf, Rio, Assomption, Place d'Armes, Champ-Thomas, Sherbrooke, Mont-Royal et Jean-Drapeau. Dirigez-vous dès maintenant vers la sortie la plus proche. Merci.
Wow, that's an historical. Let's listen in.
We must evacuate Place des Arts, Saint-Laurent, Berry-UQAM, Baudry, Papineau, Frontenac, Bréfontaine, Joliette, Pineuf, Rio, Assomption, Place d'Armes, Champ-de-Mars, Sherbrooke, Mont-Royal, and Jean-Drapeau stations. Please go directly to the nearest exit. Thank you.
Wow, that's an historical announcement. Wow, okay. And a very good day to all my viewers out there. It is right now Saturday, November 23rd, 2019. It's 3:01 p.m. And this is a very special video here. I'm in the STM bus garage here on La Gendre, or La Gendre, don't know how to pronounce it, but we're going to see here a nice behind the scenes view of everything. And yeah, we're going to walk around here. There it is, the main section of the garage where they do the storage. And there's the old change boxes. So we'll walk around here and show my viewers very special behind the scenes here, and very great opportunity to see different things today. We're going to be seeing the new Flyer buses, the 4000 series I believe it is, the electric ones. But again, it's very nice to see what goes on at these garages, and here it is. So this is the storage area. We're going to be coming up to the repair area soon. And I guess it's just going to get more interesting as we go along. Alright, so here's the repair center. These look like the older series buses. Alright, check out this beautiful wrecker here, this nice tow truck. That's a beauty. We'll see that in a minute. Here's some more works being done on the buses here. Well, we're going to get to see some different STM vehicles here, different purpose vehicles. Alright, let's check it out. And there, of course, is the old Richelieu bus. And we're going to see all the different kinds here. It's going to be beautiful. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to cut this video for now. And I'm going to start a new video, but put them together later with this phase of the video with all the vehicles. So let's check it out. Alright, so we're here again at the STM garage near Crémazie Metro, and we're going to be checking out some various STM vehicles here. Ones with different purposes. There's a big wrecker truck, obviously one of these big tow trucks we see hauling the buses away occasionally. And later on we're going to check out these old buses here. And here's an adapted transit bus. Here, of course, is an articulated bus. I'll go inside anyway, might as well check it out. And of course, here's your hybrid bus, 3900 series. And yes, we're coming up to the holy grail of today's visit, the electric bus New Flyer, which we'll see in a moment. For now, I'm just doing an exterior walk around. There, of course, is the regular 3100 series. course, 5500 series here, one of the old beauties. Yeah, I remember these. My favorite seat used to be right here in front of this window. Oh yeah, I love these memories, man. Beautiful, beautiful bus. And this is, of course, the classic GM Classic bus. Tells you the information. And then, of course, we have the GM New Look here, 1400 series, my personal favorite. Alright, so now we're going to go check out the new electric bus here in a minute. So we'll make our way over there and check her out. And a very good day to all my viewers out there. Here it is, the 4000 series bus, new flyer, 100% electric. First time me seeing this in person, and we're here at the STM garage. And this is 40-901. So we're gonna go look inside here and make our way in. And then I'll continue the shots on the outside. Look at these beautiful lights here. Here's the ramps on them. So we'll start with an exterior tour of it. Very similar type windows to the hybrid buses. And we'll check out the back here, we'll check out the engine. Beautiful tires as well. Here's your nice view here of the back of it. Here's a look at our battery charger. This is where the plug goes into, I think, right here. You basically plug it in through there. We got a nice shot from this side, and then we're going to go in and check her out. Alright, let's go inside and take a look. Here's a look at the dashboard, by the way. Even has a camera built in, look at that. Better look at the front before we go in. Let's go check her out inside. Oh, what a beautiful bus. There's your pedals. Here's what your seating arrangement looks like, if you're wondering. Test it out. There's only there's two singular seats here. And there's two singular seats here as well. Here's what your stop buttons look like. Alright. So there she is, new flyer, 4000 series, 40,000 series I should say. 100% electric. Coming to a street near you soon. Alright, so we'll wrap up this tour here and see what else there is to see. Alright, so we just checked out all the different buses here. Check this out here. These are some alternative buses that they have. Look at this one from 1975. Never seen that kind before. So we'll continue our little walk here. Here's some old change boxes. And here's the, remember these, the old transfer boxes. The old displays. Okay, so now we'll head back outside and we'll get to see some emergency vehicles, I believe. So now we're going from one section of the garage to the other. And see what's in this building now. Alright, so we have another building here. This looks like a maintenance vehicle here. Alright, so if you ever wondered what an articulated bus looks like when it's kind of dissected in half, here's a look here. Look at this. This is awesome. And there's your joint right there. If you're ever wondering what your joint looks like when it's turning, there it is. Check out this engine here. Here's a nice STM Nissan vehicle. Very cool. Better look inside the engine department. Here's a nice view of one of the security vehicles. Wow, look at this beauty here. This is a new STM fire prevention vehicle. This thing is huge. Wow, this thing is huge compared to the conventional ones that we've seen.
Ça dépend de l'appel, en fait. Dépendamment, comme exemple, s'il y a un dégagement de fumée sur un train, quand ils trouvent la provenance du dégagement de fumée,
So this is a Maxi, and I think the Maxi brand also makes the regular fire trucks, so that's pretty interesting. So here I guess there's some offices on the side, shops. Let's take a look at this bus here. What is this bus here? This is 27531. If you're ever wondering why it's kind of curved on the bottom here, that's because when they're being towed by the tow trucks, kind of gives it some space between the ground and the bus itself. What is this one here? 2200. Another engine component here. There's a little tow vehicle similar to the ones that you see at the airport. Alright, so I don't know if there's another section here, but we'll check it out and see what's outside. Show you another view of this bus here that's been taken apart. Alright, so that pretty much wraps it up here. Hope you all enjoyed this exclusive look at the STM garage. And have a good day, everybody. More videos to come. Alright, time for an STL bus ride. Alright, here's your STL bus. Very beautiful interior. And the thing I like about these buses is the fact that you can actually open the windows on these hybrids. Something you cannot do with the STM buses. And in fact, I think this is my first time being on a STL hybrid, or at least a more modern one, on the 151 route, which is St. Rose. And I'll film part of the ride. I'm not going to film the whole ride because I want to save some battery. I did bring my battery pack, but I forgot the wire, which typical of me. Yeah, I definitely like these windows. And just for timestamp purposes, it is right now Sunday, June the 19th, 2022. It's 3:18 p.m. And again, this is the 151 St. Rose STL bus, which of course is Laval. And one more look at that interior. And these are what the seats look like, very similar to the STM seats, that plastic material. There's your information right up there. There's where I scanned my card, by the way. I think these are the ones the STM has. I don't know if it's the same company that makes them. And the thing too about the STL, I can actually pay by credit card. Look at that. Something that the STM is thinking about getting eventually. Probably will. But just an interesting feature to note. Alright, I just paused the video until we departed and now we're on our way. And of course, this is the Saint Laurent borough of Montreal, which we pass through before we get to Laval, and we're going to be heading north. And that bus right there, by the way, Transdev bus, I believe that's going to Vaudreuil, because I was looking at my options because I have a weekend pass for all modes in zone A, B, and C, I believe. Or sorry, zone A, B. Or actually, no, it is all modes, zone A, B, C. And I got that weekend pass because Friday I did some rail fanning with some fellow YouTubers on the South Shore, and since I paid for a weekend pass, it was about $14, I believe. I decided today to take advantage and head to Laval because this bus pass covers Montreal, South Shore, and Laval. Here's Coatvertu Street, Coatvertu Boulevard. And one thing I do like about the fare reforms is this all modes zone ABC. I think it's definitely a good deal. And you know, for us YouTubers that like to film transit, well, you get a weekend pass, you can, you know, go to the RTL South Shore one day, and then another day go to Montreal, or you can go to Laval. And because it's all modes, you can take a commuter train, an exit train, metro bus, and soon the REM, the REM. So this is Marcel Laurent Street. We should see the Bombardier plant coming up in a minute or two. Like the windows on this bus, because in the STM buses, of course, which are Montreal buses, they don't open up the hybrid windows, which I guess was a customization they went with. And there it is. That's the Coatvertu garage, just got inaugurated. Will be opening up in August, right there on the right. Doesn't look like much, that structure, but underground it's very deep. And there's the Bombardier Aeronautic plant right there. And a special shout out to YouTuber George, who's in Edmonton. He used to live around here in Saint Laurent. And this building used to be part of an airport facility, the Cartierville Airport, which is now Bois Franc. All those houses you see down there, that used to be an airport. And I think they did the testing for different aircrafts. I think this was in the 1940s, 50s, 60s. But George is always sending me interesting pictures and stories about this area. Yeah, this is definitely a very old neighborhood, and there's a lot of jobs here at one time in that Canada area. Now it's Bombardier, but back in the 50s, 60s, like I said, that was a very, very big employment hub for the area. And eventually I guess they closed the airport. They turned it into a golf course. I think it was actually called the Challenger Golf Course, and then eventually they got rid of that and they turned it into a housing development. A very large one called, basically became its own neighborhood called Bois Franc. Now coming up, we're going to see probably the Bois Franc REM station under construction. Maybe in a minute or so. And then eventually we'll get into Laval, cross the bridge, and I'll film a bit in Laval, and then I'm going to save my battery, because once I get into Laval I want to see if I can see anything interesting to film. Beautiful Sunday, clear sky. Developments going on here, development projects. Yeah, so I'm just pausing it now and then at traffic lights just to save some space, and also for my viewers, you know. staying at a traffic light isn't always the most exciting thing. It's more exciting when we're moving. And down here is Henry Bourassa. The street right here, Boulevard Henry Bourassa. And right there is where the REM tracks are. Former Du Montagne line of the commuter trains, where the MR90s used to run. Can't see much from this angle, but there is a station up there being built. And this will be one of the later phases to open up on the REM. Of course, the South Shore branch between Brossard and Central Station will be the first phase to open December 1st of this year, 2022. At least that's the target date. I was actually there last night with a fellow YouTuber, TechNet990, getting some nice shots of the stations that were lit up, illuminated. There's two STM buses right there. And those are the hybrid ones, just like this one, but they don't have the ability to open the windows. And I think the reason why is because, you know, these are all air conditioned, these buses. Laval, STL, RTL, which is the South Shore, and STM. They're all air conditioned. But the idea is when the air conditioning is running, you want to keep the windows closed. So maybe that's why the STM doesn't let you open the windows, because they want to make sure nobody opens the windows while the air conditioning is running. But I think a good option would be to perhaps make the windows controllable by the front. So, you know, if the air conditioning's on, you lock the windows. But if the air conditioning's off and it's, you know, the autumn season or spring season, unlock the windows and, you know, let them open up. Sort of like a traditional passenger vehicle, you know. But I think that automatic window control would be a little pricey. We're still in Saint Laurent now. We should be coming up to the bridge in about a minute or two. Here is Gwen Boulevard. I think this is the longest street in Montreal. This is the more western part of Gwen. And Gwen, of course, goes all the way from the east end all the way to the west. And it follows the north shore of the island of Montreal. And I'll pause here while this traffic light turns green. Alright, we're departing. Oh yeah, there's a hybrid right there, STM hybrid. And you can see the windows don't open on those. Alright, so this is La Chapelle Street, by the way. And I think the bridge that we're about to go across is the same name, the La Chapelle Bridge, which will cross the Rivière des Prairies. The Rivière des Prairies, of course, translates to the Prairie River. And we're about to get on the bridge right now. And we are now officially in Laval, STL territory. So we are now off of the island of Montreal and we are now on the island of Laval. So yeah, I'm going to cut the video here. I just wanted to at least show you what Laval looks like here. I'll film a bit more. I'll show you the street signs. Basically they're a dark blue color. Hopefully you can see out this window. And this is Levesque Boulevard coming up. What's my battery at? It's at 65%, so just enough battery left to get some footage in Laval. Don't know what I'm gonna film yet, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, there's the street signs right there. Lévesque West, which is one of the main streets in Laval. Alright, so I'm going to cut the video now, but thank you all for watching, and as always, have a good day. More videos to come. See y'all soon.
Bienvenue à bord du REM. Direction Gare Centrale. Prochaine station du quartier.
Bon, il a passé la journée avec les enfants. C'est bâtiment-là. C'est bâtiment-là. La petite lumière bleue, là, c'est pour faire le switch. Ralentir, non. Les lumières bleues, tu vois, ça part, là. Déjà numérique. Rencontrer, c'est bien synchronisé, hein. Les petits lumières bleues de vue, là, c'est synchronisé. C'est pour ça qu'il a ralenti. Tu vas avoir d'autres des petits lumières bleues. La chaîne de l'équilibre, là. Ça prend un chaîne de l'équilibre. Ah, le métro, ça roule, ça roule pas.
Station du quartier.
Pneumatique. Ah, c'est tout, là, mais il y a aussi. C'est fait pour que le monde pose, tout le monde regarde.
Les portes s'ouvriront sur le côté gauche.
C'est celle qui est faite à côté dans la porte de même. La porte en haut, elle est triste. Nous allons partir à la ville. Les autres sont là, mais surtout, elle est très au fond. Ils vont partir. La porte là, c'est le métro. Il fait une taille. S'il va bouger, il va croiser pas bouger. Il ne fait pas de bois là, parce que le bois va tomber, il va tomber sur la chaque.
Prochaine station, Panama.
On fait du piton, on n'a pas mourir. On fait du piton, on n'a pas mourir. C'est ancien ça fait des vieux.
Et là, il y a un peu de monde. On pensait que c'était un peu ça regarde. Oh, il n'y a plus rien. Non, tu vois, l'Amérique est là. L'Amérique est là, oui. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? C'est la porte entre les styles.
Les centrales, les acteurs,
qui ont
la gare centrale. C'est là qu'ils sont. Il y a 5 styles, toutes les sécurités. Il y a des portes ouvertes. Au début, on était le gardien à la télé. Que tu vois les sécurités. La centrale, la gare centrale. On va y voir ça. Est-ce qu'on peut y aller? Il y a des portes ouvertes. Il y a des portes ouvertes. Les gens vont tout là. Les deux mots gratuits. C'est bizarre. La main, c'est qu'elle fait signer. La main, tu prends ça, la main, c'est qu'elle fait signer. Lui, ça passe pour aller. C'est bon, 80 piastres.
C'est pour ça que tu allais appeler là-bas.
Non, journaux. Peut-être quoi la carte de mon chemin? Ah, il l'a. là. Ça, tu peux le lire. Tu peux le lire. Non, mais tu peux le lire, mais tu vas aller des gens. Zone là, toi, ou B, c'est le rassemble. La zone là, c'est juste que quand t'es noir, pour les stations, c'est les ça. N'est-ce pas?
Este es
La zone
rápido,
A,
más rápido que el auto.
la zone B, c'est le temps. La B, c'est
No parece, pero es bien rápido.
rassemble, ça dit, oui.
Là, même, bébé, c'est assez vite.
C'est normal, les convaincre de frappe. Il y a des descentes aussi, il y a des affaires.
Station Panama. Les portes s'ouvriront sur le côté gauche.
Ça laisse aussi de la place pour le temps.
A las 7 ya.
Il bug, mais bon, non.
Elle fait l'autre.
Prochaine station, Île des Sœurs.
La verdad es que ya está cerrado, son las 7. No puedes salir cuando no sigue, está todo cerrado.
On va deux dans l'autre, deux l'autre bord. Ça va être prêt.
Sin embargo, ahora la salida hay un montón. Ahí se va a perder el lado. Si está abierto, obviamente que no se va a
Non, mais c'est une ligne, là.
Non, je mets les non, les mots.
Patrick.
Ouais, t'es bien sûr.
Look at all this traffic. Là, il y a une place devant.
C'est monsieur ça, c'est le prochain. Alors, on est souvent, il y a personne qui est dans la construction. La construction, c'est encore chose. Si, les autres,
On prend ça des lignes.
ah oui, ça gagne de la moi, un peu dur.
Nous autres, on rentre on n'a pas eu le temps de faire.
Ah, tu vois, là, quand j'ai été fait, des gens, j'allais être
Moi, je te l'enverrai.
Et là, tu vois, là, c'est
Tu mets trop, c'était genre. Tu sais, c'est plus genre, je faisais de la tenue en mode riche, mais comme quand
au fond, il était ici, au moins, il y avait la position. Il est même
Là, attendez,
de cruzar el río ahí a
C'est vrai qu'au final, on est chanceux par rapport au
après, c'est en brassard.
Mais c'est à Montréal, hein. Ouais, c'est le gars, il y en a un autre qui arrive de l'autre côté.
J'ai vu des poissons dans l'eau.
Là, il n'y a pas un gros navire. Hein. Elle peut le on m'a fait des projets de train. Là, il n'y a pas de gros navire. Un gros navire qui s'en va. Là, il faut aussi. Là, les voies d'acier. Pour les voies d'acier. Là, ça relaxe. La même chose. Ça relaxe. Le spectacle, c'est ça. Il y a 8 montées, 8 descentes.
Moi, j'ai regardé ça avec mon fou.
Quand tu chantes vite de même, j'aurais peut-être fait dire que c'est un
On va pouvoir les riches, ça fait
Dans le conseil de l'autre bloc, là, on avait fait le temps.
Et après,
Le gros bloc, là, c'est M. Chouki, le soleil, ça. C'est quoi, là, c'est le soleil qui est au plein mars? Ça, je fais de la méthode, là. Au plein mars. Il n'a même pas fait la prison. Ah. Et lui, il a enfui le monde en jeu. C'est lui qui a ça. C'est lui qui était le premier qui monte cette route. Tu vois les trois, là, les trois autour. T'as vu ça? Voilà, le soleil. Et comme l'autre, il avait eu la main des monde des fermiers, la couette. Ouais. Ah, mais tu la fois, c'est tout pareil. Là, tu vois pas avec des nuits des vaches. Tu vas à 4, tu vas à 4. Tu vas avec des nuits de main. La chaîne qui va se faire en bas, c'est vraiment en haut, là, parce qu'on s'en va, tu peux en dessous des nuits. On s'en va à l'aéroport. Il y a tout deux. Non, non, mais qui rallonge la ligne, là. Après d'un mois, on fait. Ça va venir.
Station Île des Sœurs.
Là, de dos, elle est sec.
Les portes s'ouvriront sur le côté droit. Prochaine station, Garçon.
Bienvenue au Rennes. Veuillez prendre note qu'aujourd'hui, le réseau fermera ses portes à 19h. Merci.
Celle que sa mère, elle faisait une bonne part en métro, mais elle va monter là.
Je pense pas que c'est la même qui a fait les métros.
Non, j'ai vu la pub sur.
Ah oui, non.
C'est la fille de celle qui a fait la bonne métro.
À Montréal.
Ouais, c'est exactement la fille.
Oui, hein? C'est trop beau.
On est rapide. On est un peu rapide. Un petit peu. On n'a pas gros, un petit peu. Ah, quand tu vas là, c'est plus jeune. On va les développer.
Negro que está cayendo. Quiere decir que está lloviendo.
C'est un peu les montagnes russes, on descend, on descend.
On regarde ici, on
On va de se faire dans la
mouille de poule. La belle ça
ça tombe. Ouais, non.
Yo si no tiene que ir a ver avión. En ese lugar no te pasa de servir.
C'est plus là-bas. Jusqu'à 5 minutes.
Se desvían con triángulo.
Si avant la plupart des mecs, quand j'arrivais de Québec ou de New York, j'avais une vue comme ça. Non, début mai.
Puente de acá.
C'est traverse, là, il traverse chaque fois. C'est bon, là, c'est juste ça. C'est bon, là, c'est tout, de toute façon, on fait le calendrier.
C'est le bon délire, là.
On fait le calendrier.
C'est le bon fest.
Ya se entrena el que fuimos la otra vez que fue.
Ça, c'est venu, l'autre, c'est venu, Cherville.
Se allá vamos.
C'est l'autre. J'avais descendu le week-end en train. Puis, là-bas, ton but, c'est à la TCN, en haut. Le restaurant, ça coûte 30 000. Ouais, dans la belle restaurant, c'est où le restaurant? Nous autres, on connaît bien. On mange là, puis on donne la place à gauche.
Ok, en vrai, ça va se proche des bâtiments.
Là, ça vaut aussi une
Genre, sinon, on peut aller avec Ikea. En vrai, ouais.
Ah, mais vous savez, les autres, c'est des chouettes.
Après, il y avait déjà des rides qui partaient.
Me parece que está cayendo.
Oui, parce que ça va être et ça, ça va bien passer.
Ahí hay otros trenes. Ahí vienen los trenes de viaje.
Ils ont pris la tête de 2 ans de tête. Quand il y a eu du nord, ça n'a pas été de faire des bâtisses sur le nord. Il fallait pas faire 3 à 4 heures de café.
The ocean. Ese es el tren de viaje. Ese viaje como Ottawa. Largo, mira.
Il est plein.
No tienes que saber de qué.
Il est plein.
Este está yendo a Nueva York.
Ah, il y a 8 trains. Les autres s'en vont à la gare. Ils vous mettent dans la Bonaventure. Lui, il va pas à Bonaventure. Il va envoyer là pour le manger. Et les autres trains, il dort, lui, il va y aller. Il va y aller plus tard. Ça, c'est pas l'ordre de point. Il y a des dispositions, il va aller. Sinon, il va rentrer à la gare, et il va aller.
Station, gare centrale. Les portes s'ouvriront sur le côté droit. Terminus. Merci d'avoir voyagé à bord du Rêve aujourd'hui. N'oubliez pas vos effets personnels.
And a very good day, everybody. It is indeed Saturday, November 15th, 2025, 7:30 a.m. Eastern Canadian Time. And the wait is over. We are here on the Dumontagne branch of the REM. And this is the open house weekend. And I'm here at a special event here in the morning before the open house begins. Here at the Edward Montpetit Metro Station. And we're going to be going for... It's a special ride for, I guess you could say, YouTubers and documentarians, if you want to call us that, the press and everything. So let's go in and have a great morning. So there's the metro entrance, eh?
Yeah, that's the tunnel.
Le quai qu'on prend, c'est le quai 1. Vous avez le plan des chemins. Les œuvres de Manuel Mathieu, les fresques. Est-ce qu'il y a des autres sections déjà installées ou pas toutes. Il y en a plusieurs autres qui vont s'ajouter. On descend.
Ok, tout le monde va.
That's for the media.
On sortait pour toutes les gars-là, tu j'ai pas la réponse à celle-là. Mais rentrer, on dépêche.
Direction A4. 2 montagnes. Prochaine station, Canora.
It's spelled like Canada. Canada. In English, Canora. Yeah, Canora.
So unique. La vitesse de
Station, Canora. Les portes s'ouvriront sur le côté droit.
Tout le monde reste dans le REM.
Direction A4. 2 montagnes. Prochaine station, Ville de Mont-Royal.
On descend avec vous à Saint-Dégo, moi je vais rester là.
Considering
Station, Ville de Mont-Royal.
Différentes stations, il y a deux possibles. Donc, il y en a qui vont monter sur
Les portes s'ouvriront sur le côté droit.
Yeah, it's a great place. It's like a big straight stretch and it's very walkable. So you can take pictures on the side of it. Yeah, or before they reopen the pedestrian bridge. Yeah, the pedestrian bridge. Yeah, it's closed for a year almost, you know. Now we're going to see Côte de Liesse. That's going to be fun. Before the Spoosh line reopens. Nice, useful commuter rail line.
Direction A4. Deux montagnes. Prochaine station, Côte de Liesse. Station, Côte de Liesse.
Le train de banlieue est à droite. Le troisième quai de la station est à gauche. Le quai, la correspondance avec la ligne Mascouche n'est pas prête pour une service, mais est prête dans quelques semaines.
Mais une fois qu'il sera ouvert, est-ce qu'il y aura un train extra qui va attendre
c'est ça, le troisième quai il sert à absorber l'achalandage.
Ok, c'est toujours prévu.
C'est ça, c'est la même chose qu'à Brossard. S'il y a un achalandage supplémentaire, le troisième quai, à Côte de Liesse, à Brossard, sert à injecter des trains sur la ligne s'il y a trop de monde.
Si jamais c'est possible de
C'est
faire.
ça, c'est toujours possible.
Parfait.
C'est le même principe, évidemment, vu qu'on est à Côte de Liesse, le surplus d'achalandage serait directement lié au fait que le train de la ligne Mascouche.
C'est possible de timer pour les arrivées du train.
Voilà. Mais c'est en besoin. C'est pas un quai qui est utilisé fréquemment. Au même titre que si vous êtes allé à Brossard, vous ne voyez pas souvent des trains passer là.
4.
Mais c'est un train qui
Deux montagnes.
fait venir en renfort.
Prochaine station, Montpellier.
Ils ont pas ça à Brossard? Non.
Brossard, il y a une troisième voie aussi, un troisième quai. C'est la même chose.
Station, Montpellier.
Well, I think I'm pretty confident the STM is redoing their bus network for March. Well, March is about as late as you can get in spring.
Les portes s'ouvriront sur le côté droit.
You're right. No, you're right. Could be April, May, even June. But I mean, if testing goes well, which I hope it does. Yeah, if you're not confident enough to open the night today, the west side of the AAO, I call
It's right now the frequencies right now, but the frequencies right now, actually the frequencies used to be like
Direction
Yes, it used to be 345, now it's 5-ish.
Deux montagnes.
Yeah, it's 10 now.
Prochaine station, du Ruisseau.
Because they added more trains, but they're more distributed. They didn't add all the trains they had reserved for the following lines, so they're more split up across the larger number of stations. But I mean, considering they're running parallel buses until April in some cases, and the level, like the charge should be distributed. one station. The station's pretty crazy. This station actually, I don't know why, there's no like shuttle buses that run. They're like a 15-20 minute walk from here. It's not the best. It's not super well planned at all. There's no buses that serve the station. Yeah, this is all in Sana. Plutôt Waka.
Les portes s'ouvriront sur le côté droit.
You can even see the platforms getting wider and wider as we're approaching South Mountain. Yeah, they're made for well, possibly to be in here. You can see how that looks. I don't know, a side platform station there doesn't seem optimal, but yeah.
Direction A4. 2 montagnes. Prochaine station, Poitras.
Just before the Highway 13.
Yeah, the junction.
The junction was great. That's awesome.
The junction is amazing.
It's amazing.
It's cheap. It's so hard to get to. It's impossible to use it. I've been waiting for the part.
Yeah. So the junction what I did is that there's an overpass. You go over. See that overpass is very dangerous. The cars like running at 100 kilometers. Like,
the sidewalk next to
the sidewalk, and then the car like crashes on you.
Yeah, you're done.
There's no guardrails. Let's see.
It's a really bad area. We're going to see the Western Junction soon too. Yeah, because we're going this after. Yeah, right after West Town, we're going to see the Western Junction.
So we're going to go to Sunnybrook, and then we're going to come back. We will not go to Yapala.
That means we have to get up.
We're going to Sunnybrook.
Yeah, Sunnybrook, and then we
Which took a bit too long getting ready at.
When you think they're turning this car around?
No, they're going to make us get off and
Trains
are running as if they're
normal.
like how they're going to be running in an hour.
Station,
Yeah, exactly.
Poitras.
You can see people lining up already.
We get priority.
Yeah, we get the stand
Les
side.
portes
So
s'ouvriront sur le côté
No,
droit.
I'm saying later. I'm in the Montagne. I'm in the Montagne Ramon. That's my area.
we're going back to Montpetit, and there we get the same side, so you get to reboard wherever.
Except my car here.
My
car is
Edouard Montpetit. Me too, I'm in my car. Edouard Montpetit. That's right. You're from the Montagne?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So I'm wondering if I can go to the Montagne, select stuff, come back.
Yeah, why not?
And then drive back. Just extend
It's a
my
bit of
parking.
a kind of a long ride to Sunnybrook from here. Yeah, it's a 6-minute ride.
Direction
Yeah, this part.
A4.
This is the part where
2
you used to go
montagnes.
fast.
Yeah.
And then change.
Prochaine
This is
station,
where they would go dark for a while because it was,
Yeah, I remember the electricity would black out. I remember that.
there was an actual stop. If you actually stopped in that time, you could be in trouble.
Oh, because
It was
the
end of
catenary like wasn't in contact for a second.
It was the end of a line. At the end of it, if there was a power failure, it was either on this side or on that side.
I see.
It was actually two different, completely different sides.
Interesting.
This is the area that's supposed to go about 100 kilometers.
Yeah, well, across the junction we're gonna go at 100.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that would really get
You're gonna see the Western Junction, like it's designed for high capacity, so trains keep their speed as they shift towards the West Island or here.
There's a junction here.
You're gonna see it's crazy. There's a flyover
Oh yeah.
ahead of you. It's a contract flyover. The only rapid transit 4-track area in Montreal.
Is it gonna be like when you get on one, it'll either go straight or?
Exactly. You'll see trains that go upside down. We're gonna switch tracks into a middle track and take the flyover right ahead of us.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Okay, that was nice.
That middle track is for West Island bound trains, airport bound trains.
During the summer, some people take photos and videos of the train from the sun. You know this.
Yeah, from both ends.
From both ends. That's not just a park.
On Henry Barassa, if you go there, you'll access it. Yeah, for evacuation. And now we're in a 4-track area.
4 tracks, amazing to see.
I know, it's crazy to see 4 tracks.
4 tracks like that.
Feels like you're in New York City.
Yeah.
It used to be 1 track.
Yeah, because well, 2 tracks for one of them going into the one electrified track. Yeah. Yeah, that's the Autumn 13 house.
Yeah, I took some of that.
It's incredibly rich.
Yeah, I quite like it.
Yeah, the
important one. I walked up the sign on English.
Weston Airport, yeah, the airport. And there, the junction between the West Town and the airport is an at-grade junction, so it's lower capacity, but there's no need for as high capacity as that's there. Yeah, just to have it.
People say that.
No, we're not at top speed. I'm guessing because we're in a curve and approaching the station.
So we're getting off here.
Yeah, so the highs, so the peak speed was 96, around 96 kilometers.
Est-ce que vous avez toutes vos choses? On arrive à la station, on va
Station.
on ne veut pas perdre de gens, on descend. On descend puis on revient. Donc si on devait
All right, thanks for watching, everybody. Remember, hit the like button, subscribe, turn on your notification bells. That was a cool ride. More videos to come.
This is the first elevated station we've seen.
And good day to all my viewers. This is a very astonishing scene here. We're actually on a cemetery on Gwen Boulevard here, right behind this church that you see. And you can see up there that police helicopter, and you can see that the water has come over the shore as a very common scene here. It's actually come into the cemetery. I just wanted to share this so my viewers can see a perspective of what exactly is going on here. I'm going to go further down. I'm going to give you guys a video of the actual river so you can see what's happening on the river. There's boats. The bridge to Ile Bizarre you can actually see in the distance from here, completely congested. So we're going to work our way down and see what we can see. Continuing coverage of the great floods here today. All right, see you all soon.
Défarine sur la ligne 58, Wellington, en direction ouest.
And very good evening to all my viewers. It is indeed right now
Prochain arrêt, Caisse, La Salle.
Thursday, August 22nd, 2024. It is 5:32 p.m. Eastern Canadian time. And indeed, this is probably my last ride aboard the 58 STM route, as this bus route is
Prochain arrêt, La Salle, Victor.
days away from being abolished. So this is an historical video, my last ride aboard the STM 58 route. And I am on board hybrid bus, Nova Bus LFS hybrid from the year 2020. That's bus registration number 40-237. So I'll be taking this route all the way to the end. Now keep in mind that normally this bus takes Wellington Street, but because it's summertime, Wellington Street is closed to vehicles. So we will actually be going on LaSalle Boulevard. Sooner than usual. And of course, just to keep in mind, we are actually in Verdun right now. We're not in LaSalle. It's important to note that LaSalle Metro Station is actually in Verdun and not LaSalle. Closest metro station to LaSalle would be Angriol Metro Station. And I do apologize, the windows are not the cleanest, but better than nothing. Now look at this, guys, we even have the new signage out already for the 37 that's going to be passing through here. It's definitely going to take time to get used to these changes, but it's going to be very interesting. So keep in mind that this bus would usually go to Dilliglease Metro Station. Because of the fact that, like I said, Wellington Street is closed, it's taking a detour here on LaSalle Boulevard.
Prochain arrêt, La Salle, Riel.
First Avenue.
Prochain arrêt, La Salle, 5e avenue.
So if you were to follow LaSalle Boulevard west, it would eventually become Lakeshore Boulevard after sort of becoming St. Joseph Boulevard. If you look on the map of Lakeshore Road, follow it from
Prochain arrêt, La Salle des Marchés.
St. Anne de Bellevue all the way east, you'll notice technically that same street goes all the way into Verdun.
Prochain arrêt, La Salle, Woodland. Prochain arrêt, Wellington, BT.
So it's around this point where the 58 normally begins its journey on LaSalle Boulevard after coming off of Wellington Street. So from this point on, it's pretty much the normal 58 route.
Prochain arrêt, La Salle, Richard.
And we are still in the Verdun sector of Montreal. Yeah, there's all the new signs
Prochain
for
arrêt, La Salle, Riverview.
all the new signs for the new bus routes and existing bus routes that are going to change to regular routes. Right, so we are very close to entering the LaSalle sector now. If you're wondering, it's mostly cloudy right now. Temperature's about 15, 16 degrees Celsius. So I am pausing the video at red lights and stops that are
Prochain arrêt, La Salle, Valiquette.
longer than usual. Got some big sunflowers there.
Prochain arrêt, La Salle, Valentine.
And again, we are going in the west direction right now. And there's the 107, which also will be changing its route. Another 2020 Nova Bus Hybrid over there. So here's the border of La Salle and Verdun, more or less.
Prochain arrêt, La Salle, numéro 6875. Cet arrêt dessert l'hôpital Douglas.
Another new sign for the 107, which normally terminated back there where we saw that 107 bus. Well, now the 107 is going to go deep into La Salle, basically replacing where the 58 went.
Prochain arrêt, La Salle, numéro 7105. Prochain arrêt, La Salle, Confort.
We're actually I think we're still in Verdun technically. Yeah, I think this street is the unofficial border of Verdun and La Salle.
Prochain arrêt, Beaufort, Churchill.
So you'll notice the signs are going to change soon, the style of the signs. You see that symbolic La Salle windmill.
8 mai, la Charité.
And we are now in LaSalle, you can tell just by looking at the street signs. They become a darker shade of green.
Prochain arrêt, la Charité, Édouard.
These are very similar structures to ones that you'd see in Little Italy, St. Leonard. Very cookie cutter like designs for houses, duplexes.
Prochain arrêt, Édouard, Alpin.
There's the new sign for the 114, brand new route coming.
Prochain arrêt, Édouard, 2e avenue.
I wonder what they're going to do with all those bus signs, the old bus stop signs. So here's First Avenue and Edward. We're on Edward Street right now. Yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see these new bus routes in action.
Prochain arrêt, Édouard, 5e avenue.
And it will take time for even me to learn because, you know, I'm so used to knowing the routes and where they more or less go. For years, you know, I've been taking buses.
Prochain arrêt, Édouard, 8e avenue.
got the 112 bus that's going to be coming down the street now, sector of Central Avenue.
Terminus. N'oubliez pas nos effets personnels. Merci d'avoir voyagé avec la SPM.
And that's it, folks. Farewell to the 58, my friend. Another fine bus route. Another fine bus route. Going into the history bin, history book. Alright guys, thanks for watching as always. If you like what you see, hit the like button, subscribe, turn on your notification bells. More videos, more documenting to come. Have a good day. Oh, the timing just got off of work and we have a third alarm fire here in downtown Montreal. Look at this. So apparently this is on the corner of McGill College and St. Catherine Street. Right now it is Friday, July 13th, 2018. It's about 5:08 p.m. Looks like they're getting some lines going here, some additional hoses to walk around here. We got, it's like additional units showing up here. And this is in the height of rush hour. And I just wanted to say, I mean, that Twitter account for Montreal is very accurate. Literally as soon as the third alarm tweet went out, all these units started showing up. Talk about timing. This could be a good one. There's the reinforcement chief vehicles coming here now. There's truck 423. Let's go actually see where this actual fire is. Try to assess it. We're right in the heart of the action. Now I know there's a lot of construction, a lot of renovations going on here in this area of the city. So we're going to see what's going on down here now. And I'm not going to talk too much in this video. I'm just going to let the video roll. See what we got going on here. Look at this. It's very rare that you get a response this big in downtown Montreal. And look at that. They're actually bringing in the portable air tanks down there. This is the... Oh, it's a high-rise fire. Oh my goodness, this is a high-rise fire we got going on. Wow, this is huge. All right, I'm going to be on the scene here for a while. This is a very rare high-rise fire in downtown Montreal. Something we don't see much of. There's my local truck 415 right there. There's 416 showing up. All right, now I'm debating whether we should go on a live stream here or not. So what I'm going to probably do here, okay, I'm going to cut the video now and then I'm going to go into a live stream mode here. So there's going to be additional videos coming up, but for now I'm going to go into live stream mode and for at least 5 minutes, and I'm going to keep filming here. So again, breaking news, high-rise fire here. This is on the corner of St. Catherine and McGill College. So we're going to go live in a moment. Well, folks, this is the final countdown for the service life of the MR63 trains. And right now it is Tuesday, June the 5th, 2018. It's 10:35 p.m. And this MR63 ride that I'm taking right now might unofficially be my final MR63 video. And I do want to make a note, however, a note that probably, as I mentioned, I will be getting some videos on the week of the 18th of June when the MR63 will be on the various metro lines. But at least in terms of a standard MR63 ride, this could be the last unofficial one on my channel. Now, most likely, like I said, there will be other MR63 videos. But just in case, you know, I wanted to get this done right now. I just happened to come down in Angrion and this MR63 train was here. I wanted to film the approach to the station, but, you know, hey, whatever happens, happens, right? Sometimes timing just isn't the greatest. To this car over here. And of course there's an MR73 train going into the switching bay, if you want to call it that. And just a reminder that once again, June 18th until June 21st. June 18th is a Monday and June 21st is a Thursday. I believe that week will be the last week of the MR63. And I posted some information in my previous videos about where and when they will be on each line. And I'll post it again in this video. And you know, I wanted to ask some of my viewers out there, maybe I'll do another video, or you can do it even on this one if you want to post it in the comment section. Give me your best memories of these trains. Give me your best memories of the MR63s. because, like I said, these trains have been here for quite a while on these metro lines, and I'm sure a lot of you have memories of them. Go on this side here.
La STN vous souhaite la bienvenue à bord. Prochaine station, Nantes.
different angles, different perspectives. Let's go to the next train car here.
Prochaine station, Verdun.
Actually seats right here in these sections, over there as well, and over here in these corners there used to be seats, and what they did is they actually took the seats out because they wanted to make more space on the train cars, more capacity for passengers. I always wondered what that gauge is that I just measured, that meter up there. Oh, look at that, it's actually moving. I have to get a close-up video of that. Let's actually do that in a moment here. You're gonna see this thing move, look at that.
Prochaine station, Denis. Ouverture des portes de l'autre côté.
must be something to do with the air pressure of the hydraulic.
Prochaine station, La Salle.
Maybe one of my viewers out there could let me know what that was. I don't know if they're definitely not in the insert trains. Definitely 60s, 70s technology. Old analog readings. By the way, I said this in a couple of other videos that I made regarding the MR63s. It would be nice if they kept at least one or two complete train sets. And I don't know why they don't do that. I know they've done it for the GM New Look buses.
Prochaine station,
I imagine they're going to keep one set. They have to keep at least one set for historical purposes. You know, like run it on the line in like 5 years, 10 years from now. It would be really, really stupid if they don't keep at least one set in storage somewhere. History. I hope you enjoyed that video. Like I said, I'll try to get a couple more MR63 videos because I definitely want to savor this moment while we still have it and enjoy some MR63 rides, even though, you know, a couple of years ago, like I said, they might be a little bit boring, old trains, noisy, but this is a time to savor them because they ain't going to be around much longer. Like I said, June 21st is going to be the last day, I believe. All right, have a good night all. And a very good day, everybody. So we're here at the Hudson's Bay store in Montreal, Canada. Not sure how long this is going to be open with all the issues going on with the bay and liquidations and whatnot. But I wanted to film these Hitachi escalators up close one more time. I think I have a couple of videos on my channel of them. And there's the Hitachi logo right there. And what's unique about these is, well, first of all, I don't know how old they are, but these are a very short flight of escalators. Probably one of the shortest in the world. I think Japan officially has the shortest escalator in the world. But these are worth documenting while they're here. Now these Hitachi escalators, I believe, I don't think they're modern. I definitely don't think they go back to when the store was built. This building itself goes back to the late 1800s, or 1890s rather. But they're definitely not very new. And you can tell just by the look that they're pretty unique. So if you want to check out these escalators, now's the time. Who knows how long this store is going to be here for. There's your Hitachi logo once again. So Hitachi and Otis, of course, are two major escalator brands, two major brands of escalators. So there you have it, guys. And we'll take one more trip down. Again, if you want to check out these beautiful escalators, it's at the Hudson's Bay store in downtown Montreal. Alright, thanks for watching, everybody. Remember to like and subscribe. More videos to come. And a good day to all my viewers out there. Before I start with my intended video, there's a nice 747 Contrail up there. I believe it's going to Mexico. I just checked the flight radar app. But what I'm here for is this. Check this out, folks. This is the Turcotte interchange being demolished, and we're gonna check it out here. I wanted to show you guys this here because it's part of history. And I made a video the other day there talking about the demolition of this structure, but I didn't realize that there was this view of it from Notre Dame Street here, Notre Dame Street. And it looks a little empty in this area here. That's because, well, this overpass has been demolished. Check that out. You guys can see that or not. But very interesting site here that I wanted to share with my viewers. You can see in the background protruding out there, that's the actual super hospital there. But yeah, check it out. And this section of overpass basically went from there all the way to there. You can clearly see where it once was. So very fascinating perspective here. Let's take a look at what's going on down here. This is again on Notre Dame Street. And nice little trucks, nice big trucks there actually. And yeah, there's the actual Turcotte interchange. So it looks like they're doing it section by section, piece by piece. I imagine these bulldozers here have something to do with that. And you can see as well, the whole structure has been demolished. I'm gonna try to get a little closer here. But yeah, check that out. Very fascinating to see how they pull it apart here. Maybe one day what I'll do, I'll come here and see if I can get the demolition in action. I imagine it's during the week. I mean, today's Monday, but it's Victoria Day, so it's a holiday. But yeah, very fascinating to see this. So again, the Turcotte interchange demolition has officially begun. Yeah, very interesting. Alright folks, so I'll keep you updated and see y'all soon.
PCC était mêlé. C'est lui qui c'est le PCC mon
La STN vous souhaite la bienvenue à bord. Prochaine station, Libreville.
C'est son dernier voyage.
Prochaine station de Castelnau.
beautiful. Alright guys, there it is, the mystery train of the Nuit Blanche 2025 edition. Alright, Sunday, March 2nd, 2025. And it's 12:59 a.m. Eastern Canadian time. And we are here on the Green Line of the Montreal Metro system, where we have found the mystery train. And apparently the lights are supposed to come on at some point. Got some decorations here. Not going to do too long of a video, but I just wanted to share this with you guys, as I do every year, or try to. Check out the designs on the doors as well. Music could be better, but it is what it is. Alright guys, well I'm going to cut the video here. At least we got to see it in action, so there you go. There's our timestamp. Thanks for watching. Yuppers, nice and slow. And now I'm here with European Mapping. I'll put a link to his channel. You can check out European Mapping, some cool content, cool videos. Yuppers. Very late for an MR73 too.
Yeah.
1:44 a.m.
Normally the
Alright, good night everyone.
by now.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Oh sweet, we got some ditch lights here. This is the EXO train, Mont Saint Hilaire, going towards Montreal Central Station. Man, I love those ditch lights. Those are of course the two headlights that are alternating in the front. All right, we'll board the train and head to Montreal here from the South Shore. Should be very quiet, this train, because not many people take this train at this time of night going towards Montreal. This is actually the last train of the night. And one of my subscribers in Indonesia, Julie, requested a little tour of these trains. So here you are, Julie. This is a multi-level train, it's called. So that's the bottom floor. And here's what the top floor looks like. Now we'll actually go for a ride. We'll pick a spot. And here's in between the train cars. And you can actually see out the side here between the two rail cars. Really cool. Just got to watch your fingers. You don't want to stick them in there. And yeah, we'll go grab a spot here. Take a seat. Alright, so we're going to be going across the Victoria Bridge in a moment. So grab a nice spot here. It's really rocky here, the train tracks. Alright, let's sit down. So Gare Station, Central is like Central Station. So Central Station, Prochaine means next, Gare Station. So next station is, of course, Central Station. Here's your different lines. We are on this one, which will take us to Central Station right here. And there's your other lines from Lucien Allier. Alright, let's sit down and well, this window's a bit foggy. We'll see if we can get a better one here. But I don't think we will, because the condensation, I'll sit here, this one's good. Because the condensation tonight's pretty strong. Alright, so we're so my video coming here earlier, I was filming from the other window, the other side, facing west. Now we're facing east, and we are heading southbound towards, or sorry, northbound towards Montreal. So again, this is facing to the east, and we are going northbound towards Montreal. Believe it or not, we're on a little loop here that's going to take us onto the bridge. The bridge is actually right in front of us here. Technically that's where it starts, but this is like a little loop. You have the traffic, the vehicle traffic down there, and the other bridge, the other section of bridge. Also, I think there's also railway tracks there as well, but this section is just railway tracks. So let's say that section is unavailable for whatever reason, then they could use this as a little detour. This here is the St. Lawrence Seaway. This is where all the cargo ships come, the big container ships and freight ships. Really cool to see. And that bridge in front of us, that section of bridge right there, actually lifts up and allows the ships to pass through. Sometimes the trains have to stop to let a ship through, because like I said, that whole section lifts up, and that includes the railway span as well. So now we're going to merge with the main part of the bridge. And there is the actual St. Lawrence River right here below us. So the St. Lawrence Seaway basically is, like I said, where the cargo ships, container ships go. And that's because they don't use the harbor, because a little bit west of here you have the St. Lawrence, the Lachine Rapids in the St. Lawrence River near LaSalle, and the ships can't go there. So they built the Lachine Canal to bypass that, but then eventually the Lachine Canal was too small, I guess, and shipping traffic went up or whatever, and then they built the St. Lawrence Seaway, which is much wider, much longer, and there's a lot of container ships that pass there. I know some fellow YouTubers that actually film them who live south of Montreal or east, even west. All right, so here's the other train track section I was mentioning. So we're now merging. Now we just had a major snowstorm here, so that's why it looks the way it looks. Snowy, cold. I was just doing some rail fanning at St. Lambert station where I boarded. Got an EXO train and 2 freight trains, so not bad. And of course, this one I'm on now, I'll post also post a video of the ditch lights, which were cool to see. Alright, so yeah, we're facing east. There's a Jacques Cartier Bridge in the distance, that purple bluish illuminated structure. I'll definitely put a link to my other video. Actually, maybe I'll put them together, I don't know. Maybe I'll merge them together, the 2 train rides in each direction, to make it interesting. Well, I'll do 2 separate videos, but either way, if I do a separate video going in this direction towards Montreal, I'll definitely post a link to the video heading towards the South Shore, St. Lambert. Because this is exclusively facing east, and the other one that I filmed was facing west. Alright, look at this. Montreal is slowly appearing closer and closer. There's the downtown area. De la Gauchetière, that big building in the middle. We're going to be going right near there, underground. Once we get deeper into the city, we'll be going into the tunnel where the train station is. And hoping to see an Amtrak train in there, because there was one here earlier. I was doing some qualification runs, because since COVID the Amtrak service has been closed between Montreal and New York City, which is the Amtrak train where the service runs between here and New York City, and basically they're doing requalification runs because they're hoping to get the service back in spring. Now, what is a requalification run? Well, basically it's training the crew, I think from what I've heard, training the crew to become familiar with the actual train line, testing the trains out, making sure they work okay and there's no damage or anything. But more or less just familiarizing the crew with the route. Qualifying, basically. Alright, so in my other video, west of me would be where the EXO Maintenance Center and Via Rail Maintenance Center is. There's the yards as well, and you'll see that in the other video. Coming here, the train stopped at least 2 to 3 times because of rail traffic on the bridge. This one said there was significant delays, but there was none. Thankfully the train came pretty much on time, and we're moving at a steady pace here so far. Now, the reason I brought up that Amtrak train is because apparently they park in Gare Centrale overnight, so we may see an Amtrak train once we get off inside the station. And our REM tracks are coming into view. These are the pillars that you're seeing for the REM tracks. And the REM tracks are actually right above us. You can kind of make it out. This is the South Shore branch, which is slated to open this spring, 2023. And just for timestamp purposes, it's right now Friday, January 13th, 2023, 7:24 p.m. Eastern. All right, so here we are now, approaching downtown course slowly. We'll be seeing the Lachine Canal momentarily. There's Costco. There's Bridge, I believe it's no, yes, I think that's Bridge Street. I could be wrong. Yeah, that's Bridge Street. That was the street that was just parallel to us earlier. And now we're coming up to the Old Port of Montreal, or technically the Port of Montreal. This is where all the shipping ships come, the shipping freight ships, cargo ships. This is when they need to load or unload in Montreal. But first, here's the Peel Basin. This is the Lachine Canal right here below us. I was mentioning earlier in the video, the Lachine Canal was a shipping canal to bypass the Lachine Rapids. Then, well, the Lachine Canal closed down and all the ships took the St. Lawrence Seaway that we saw earlier. That's an RTL bus over there. No, it's an STM bus. Probably going to Ile de Sor, Nuns Island. There's another one, a mini bus. For, I think that's handicap service. Okay, so the only thing is this direction. If there's any REM tests going on, REM tests, I'm not going to see them because we're facing the other way. On the way here, I did catch some trains. I did see some REM trains on the way here. I was surprised, not surprised, but I was pleased to see them because I always wanted to get a shot of the REM being tested from aboard a train. There's another STM bus. Alright, so we are approaching Gare Centrale, and what I'm going to do when I get off the train, stay with me because I'm going to film the actual platform, and I'm going to film oh, there's a REM there. Talk about timing. Yeah, that's the other window. Well, you know what, we might actually see a REM train inside of the station. So I'll tell you what, I'll keep filming out this window until we actually get to Central Station. Then, so once we get inside, I'm going to right away switch to the other window because I want to see the REM train, if we could see one inside the station, which would be very rare. There's two RTL buses coming from the South Shore. They're going to Terminus Centreville, which is connected to Bonaventure Metro. Alright, so we'll be going into the station momentarily. I'll probably go down to the door level where you get off. Now the thing is, even though I was filming out the other window before, you know, on the way to St. Lambert, even if I'm, you know, I filmed up until here in the opposite window, but we're not going to miss much once we get inside, even if I go back to that window, because I want to see if we can see some REM trains. That'd be really cool. And as I was saying, I will get off the train and we'll tour the platform a little bit and then make our way upstairs, and you can see Central Station in the same video, because why not, eh? Okay, we're getting ready to go into the main station here. There's the Bonaventure, Hotel Bonaventure, and the train station's connected to that. So we're going in now, and alright, I'm going to quickly change windows. Actually, I'm going to go to the doors. Yeah, we're inside now. Make sure my bag is zipped up. Here we go. Alright. Hopefully see a REM. Yeah, that's where it would be, right down there. Way at the other end of the platform down there in the distance. Ah, come on, focus. Yeah, that's your REM tracks way down there. We may see them though coming up. They could be deep into the station. Gotta keep an eye out. Yeah, there it is right there. Haha, beautiful. Yes, that's what I wanted. And I'm excited because this is what I wanted to film for a while. Right there, a REM in the station. Beautiful. Oh, you can even see the escalators where the train station is going to be right there. Alright, we got to get off. But hold on, because I'm going to keep filming. Oh, it's cold. I'll try to get to the end here, and then we'll go upstairs. I got a lot of editing to do because if I film this REM in the station here, I don't know if I could see it still. Nah, can't see it from here, unfortunately. So I'm just gonna head up. But anyway, I saw it at least for a second. No, can't see it because it was parked closer. All right, we're gonna go upstairs. And we're going to see Central Station now inside. You know, I'm going to say one thing. This train station really reminds me of the, New York, New Jersey style subway. You got these tracks here, these metal beams and whatnot. So really cool to see. By the way, this train's going to be heading back to Mount St. Hilaire, that direction. That's why it's here. Anything down here? No. Yeah, there's an exit here actually. We'll take this exit. Yeah, so we'll go upstairs, we'll see the main station. That's an old filing cabinet. But yeah, it was cool that we saw the REM train there, and also the escalators. So just remember where you saw that, and it'll give you a reference point here in Central Station, what I'm talking about. This is a very old, very old light system here. Yeah. Hang on. All right, there it is, Central Station. So the REM tracks are actually down there. And I'll wrap it up on that end of the station. Yeah, so here it is, Central Station here in Montreal. There's your EXO departure board and your you see your VIA departure board flash up momentarily. Or not. Give it a second. Yeah, there it is. There's your VIA departure board. And yeah, we'll show you something here because I want to wrap it up. But first, I'll show you something. And we're facing west right now. If you're a little lost in terms of orientation, but your REM station entrance is here. This is where it's going to be. Look at this. You can actually see the doors and whatnot. Yeah, so anyway, that's it for tonight. Remember, if you like what you see, always hit the like button, hit subscribe, turn on the notification bell, and thank you all for watching. More videos to come. And a very good day to all my viewers out there. It is right now Sunday, October 1st, 2023, and we are here at Expo Rail, the train museum. And look at this, we got the MR63 Metro car here. Look at that, there it is. This is the one that was donated to Expo Rail. And we're gonna go inside and check it out. Bring back memories. Boarding one of these. I doubt the cab's open. Nope, and they're smart. They put a guard there because people probably have the key for it. But yeah, there it is. 81-502. The old ventilation units. There's the 2018 Metro map when this was retired. This is your emergency intercom and your emergency brakes when they were in use. And underneath here you would have your fire extinguishers. They locked it, I think they sealed it. Of course, this is where the doors would open between the rail cars. So there it is, the MR63. Yeah, they locked all of these seats. But there it is. Get a view of the cab from at least outside. Looks like they painted it and restored it somewhat. Want to check out the wheels? There's some more stuff here, more little gimmicks. Not sure what these were. But yeah, look at that. Can't get in the cab, but there it is from the outside. And of course, if you want to see this one, come to Expo Rail. I suggest it. Have a good day, everybody. More videos to come. And another MR63 ride. As I've said many times recently, might as well enjoy them while they're still around. And one thing I would like to film before these MR63s are retired is those lights up there. These, I call them diagnostic lights. You see them from time to time come on. You'll notice that when they do come on, the train usually slows down as it approaches a station. There's another MR63 right there. Probably going back to the garage. Well, anyway, as I was saying, I'd like to get this thing filmed here when these lights actually come on. And I think in some models they actually have a pressure gauge or pressure reader embedded into those three lights up there. And the way it works is, I think whenever the train accelerates, those lights change color. And when they pull into the station, they change another color. That's usually when they're doing some kind of diagnostic. I never figured out exactly what that is. If any of my viewers out there are aware of what that could be, let me know. Again, it's usually a Lino Gru at Barrie, and you'll see there's usually an employee as well, sometimes standing there taking note of the light colors. And sometimes they're outside, sometimes they're inside the lights. But it's been a while since I've seen them used. They're not on the MR73s. Like I said, they are not on the MR73s, but they are on the MR63s. So I'm just going to wait to leave the station here. As I said, one of the last MR63 videos as we approach the month of June. This is one of the things I like about this station here, the Langelier. It's the fact that they actually have the seats, as you can see. They're actually embedded into the wall.
Prochaine station, Cadillac. Prochaine station, Ascension. Prochaine station, Dieu.
It's one of my favorite features of the the MR63s are those fans, those giant circular fans. Change sides here because we got that maintenance area. Oh yeah, that's another thing here. Look at these seats. You'll see that there's different seat models on these trains as well. So we're gonna get a shot now of that maintenance bay, hopefully.
Prochaine station, Pineux.
There it comes in about 2 seconds. There it is right there. They actually fenced it off, are you kidding me? I don't know why there's a fence there like that, that's weird. Alright, time for something a little different. This is an STM bus indeed, but it's a minibus. This is a 212. St. Anne de Bellevue. Okay. Merci. Merci. Beautiful bus ride, that one. All right, there's another mini bus there too. All right, have a good night, everybody. Remember, hit subscribe, hit the like button, turn on the notification bell for all your transit videos that you may like, and have a good night, everybody. Oh, look at that. That's cool, man. MR73, right out of the garage. Haha, that was awesome. So there's the train I just got off of, that Azure right there with the white headlight. And another MR73 now coming in. Pretty cool. And good evening to all my viewers. It's Sunday, July 30th, 2023. It's 8:08 p.m. Eastern. And by the time you see this video, the 45 route here for the RTL, as well as the Nova Bus LFS Arctics, articulated Nova buses for the RTL, will be long gone. So even though I'm filming this video now, I intend to post it well down the line. So this is going to stay in the archives, and I'm going to post this in the future. So if you're watching this right now, it's a non-existent route and a non-existent bus, at least for the RTL, because, well, the REM has replaced this route now. And I'm here with a couple of fellow transit fans. We got TechNet 990. We got Redbird Will down there. We got Real Fan Charles over there. So we got multiple transit fans, multiple YouTubers here filming this ride. And I'm going to save this for the archives. I don't know when they're going to post their video, but a little treat here for my viewers. And just to add a little note in regards to time right now and the date, it was my first time on the REM today during the open house weekend. Very historical. So this is definitely an historical day, and this is the last night that the RTL 45 bus route will be in service. And because the 45 route is being retired and replaced by the REM, which is right above us, these Arctic buses will no longer be needed by the RTL, these long accordion articulated buses. So, history. And I'm going to film the last official trip from Terminus Centreville, downtown Terminus, to Panama Terminus later on at around 12:47 a.m. There's Place Bonaventure. That's where the Ram is, the Via trains, some EXO commuter train lines as well.
So tomorrow there'll be another 45 buses, that's it. 45 buses.
Is that lightning we just saw? I saw some lightning, I think, guys. That would be symbolic. This is bus 21051. 21051. From 2010, I believe. This bus. Beautiful storm cloud down there. That's a pretty big cell. Samuel de Champlain Bridge. Look at that cell, that's beautiful. Wow. Probably over Chateauguay right now, South Shore. Maybe we'll get a lightning bolt or two. Severe thunderstorm I can see even towards Westmount down there, pretty intense. Railfan Charles, he's filming this from his window. Jones Island Station, Ile des Sœurs. archives from history, from the past. Sky the universe, saying hello to you future viewers. Thanks for watching. There has been many more videos that have come. Alright, double-decker bus time.
Route 6, Sweden.
Oh man, it's been years since I filmed one of the rides on these beautiful double-decker here, OC Transpo. Finally, I get the chance. What an exciting moment this is. Yeah man. Here on the top.
First Avenue, first.
There's the New Flyer Arctic bus that just passed us. So yeah man, I know a couple of you transit fans out there were waiting for a video of this for a while, including myself. Finally got to do it now. So last time I was on one of these, I think it was back in 2016, 2017 maybe. And I know Go Transit, Toronto has these.
And Patterson Avenue, move back, Avenue 10%.
Yeah, so Go Transit has these, which is the equivalent to, well, I guess Montreal's EXO system. Suburbs of Montreal served by EXO. Well, I think Go Transit is what serves the suburbs of the Toronto area.
Bank Street and Isabella Street, rue Bank et rue Isabella.
And of course we are on the 6th route, Rideau. And there's your timestamp. So it is Sunday, December 8th, 2024, 5:54 p.m. Eastern Canadian Time right now. Here in our nation's capital of Ottawa, Canada, province of Ontario. This is something that we do not have, not just in Montreal, but anywhere in the Montreal area.
Bank Street and Catherine Street.
But imagine if the
Rue Catherine.
imagine the STM had these, or RTL, or even EXO.
Bank Street and Flora Street, rue Bank et rue Flora.
Alright guys, so I'm going to wrap it up here.
Metcalf Street, rue Metcalf.
And as always, thanks for watching. Remember, hit the like button, subscribe, turn on your notification bells. More videos to come. Good day to all my viewers. It's right now Monday, May 15th, 2023. It's exactly 9:14 a.m. Eastern. And on this past Friday, May the 12th, 2023, at exactly this time, the phone that I'm filming with was on the train tracks. That's right, I dropped my phone on the train tracks this past Friday. Just to make a long story short, it's safe. I got it back Saturday morning, early or late morning, early afternoon on Saturday. So it was just over 24 hours without my phone. No damage, And ironically, the phone was fully charged. It was at 100%. Now, probably somebody that picked it up maybe charged it when they kept it overnight, but there's a joke that the train tracks charged it. I'll show you what happened and where it happened. So it was an Azure train when it happened, not an MR73. And right as the doors opened, I dropped my phone right about now, tumbled over, fell right into the crack there. And to make a long story short, I got it back, everything's good. Lesson learned, be careful with your phone along the train tracks. All right, have a good day, everybody. More videos are coming.
Prochaine station, Lionel-Brou.
Départ imminent sur la ligne 411, extrait Lionel-Brou, en direction ouest.
next, by the way, since the Turcot's done. Keep an eye out here. You're gonna see some cool trains possibly, and this little rail yard coming up / maintenance facility. CAD. There's a water tanker. I believe this used to be General Electric, this building. It's a massive, massive facility. Not sure why that for sale sign is up there, or for rent sign. The windows are dirty. Also, Mexo is another company in there. There's a Soccerplex machine, which is soon going to be, I believe, demolished for a project. Purple paint is still here after all these years. I think it's been 10 years now, 5 to 10 years this purple paint has been here. And Lachine on this sound barrier as part of a project. I think one of the banks did it, maybe Desjardins or Caisse Populaire financed this art project. And they also used to have these lights on the highway, these purple illuminated lights. Beautiful blue sky. Exobus. Via train. Belgian territory. And the reason why I'm coming out here, actually, I'm going to the Walmart here in Dorval. I think it's the Gallery Dorval Shopping Center. But, you know, while I'm out here, I might as well try to get some trains or something. There's a fire station over there. Maybe get some responses there. Might as well stick around the area, make the most of it. It would be nice if they opened up this hill to the public. It'd be a nice place to go look around. Here as we approach the Dorval Circle, there's a sign coming up for the Via Station, Dorval Via Station, which is right over there. There it is. And of course this is the Dorval Circle. A lot of STM buses around here. Because this is the hub where a lot of West Island buses come and go. And of course we're near the airport as well. Down that way is Trudeau Airport and Côte d'Elias Boulevard. There's Dorval Bus Terminus. Alright, so thank you all for watching, and remember, if you like what you see, hit subscribe, hit the like button, hit the notification bell, and yeah, more videos to come.
Next station, Carlin. Prochaine station, Carlin. Carlin Station. Station Carlin.
It's too close.
It's gorgeous.
Next station, Bellevue. Prochaine station, Bellevue.
That was fast. Yeah, we could do that. Second metro, right? We got some breaking news here downtown Montreal. We actually have a high-rise fire right now in progress. It's approximately right now, we got to back up here, right now current time and date, Friday, July 13th, 2018. It's approximately 5:13 p.m. right now. And look at this, this is something you don't see every day. It's actually a high-rise fire here downtown Montreal. Definitely probably gone to a 5th alarm right now. This is incredible. That's a huge one. They're gonna have to bring in those long fire hoses that they use to fight the high-rise fires. I don't even know if any of these Rosenbauers can go that high. Look at the smoke, that's incredible. Now it might be isolated to the roof. And if you recall, a few weeks ago, we actually had that Le Devoir building that caught fire. So let's see what happens here. But I mean, it looks bad, but if it's isolated to the roof, it might not actually take that long to put out. Now, I was going to go on a live stream, but I've decided I'm just going to record the video here, because I think it's gonna, just in case my battery doesn't decide to last. There's Unit 481, one of my favorite trucks. I'm gonna back up here a little bit. Oh, look at the flames, look at the flames. Yeah, we're backing up here, but thank God I came here when I did. That's a big one. Alright, so we're going to back up here. At least as much as they put the tape. I'm going to go as close as I can, obviously. That's a big one. Alright. Oh, that's incredible. Whatever is up there is highly flammable. Most likely a construction project going on. Yeah, man. Talk about action on a Friday. I love this. Good timing, good timing. I'm gonna go in here, sorry. I don't get pestered. Alright, so we got our I'm gonna pause the video here and resume in a moment. Here's one of those unmarked fire vehicles. But yeah, this is incredible. This is rare that you see one of these in Montreal. Looks like they stopped backing us down. I'm really curious how they're actually going to fight this fire. I don't even know if any of the Rosenbauers go that high. I might go to a live stream here. I'm not really sure if I should. Well, look, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut the video. I'm gonna do a bit of a live stream, and then I'm gonna keep recording. I'm just gonna do like a 2-minute live stream. All right, more videos to come. So if you're watching this on YouTube, there's definitely gonna be more videos to come. And good evening to all my viewers. It is Wednesday, August 16th, 2023, and we have some breaking news here at the Old Port of Montreal. We have a train derailment. This is a CN train that just derailed earlier. And I'm here on the scene, and we're gonna do a walk around. We're gonna see exactly what's going on here. So let's check it out. All right, guys, I just want to give you a view here right from the front. Look at this, incredible. All right, so it is now Wednesday, August 16th, 2023. It's 6:48 p.m. Eastern now. So it looks like locomotive 477 and another one here, 4784, just showed up. Maybe they're going to try to pull these rail cars that are still on the tracks and not derailed. Maybe they're going to pull them east. So it also appears that it's not the entire old port of Montreal that's blocked off. It's only to here, which is where the Montreal Science Center is, right to Saint Laurent Boulevard. So Saint Laurent Boulevard is right there. So it's only cut off to there. So we'll keep an eye and see what happens now and throughout the rest of the night. Alright, so it is now 7:31 p.m. Eastern, Wednesday, August 16th, 2023. So they've removed all the rail cars that were attached to this locomotive. Now it looks like they're installing a rail derailment mechanism there. So what this is, it's a device that's put on the tracks whenever there's maintenance, or in this case, an operation to remove the derailed train. This device goes on the tracks, and just in case a train happens to come by, the train will hit that derailing mechanism and will gently derail off the tracks. So this is a security device to prevent any trains that come here for whatever reason by accident. It'll prevent it from crashing into the work site, and instead it will just derail. So there's a train derailment mechanism that's just been put in place. Let's take a walk and we'll go to the other side now and show you guys what it looks like from the other angle here. So here, these are emergency vehicles or this is a Old Port fire vehicle. That's cool. It's an Old Port of Montreal fire protection. That's very rare to see. So there's an actual rail switch, track switch mechanism. So we'll get a video closer to the locomotives on this side. We were over there before on the other side, and we'll see what we can see. All right, guys, so we're here on the other side now. It's 7:38 p.m. Eastern, and check out how much power there was during this derailment. Look at those railway ties. Look at how they shifted. There's a big gap there. That all shifted that way. All the weight from the train pulled it to the other side. It's actually quite impressive. Now let's get a look over here at our actual main locomotive that derailed. We'll take a walk down here and check it out. Looks like we got some kind of fluid that leaked there onto the tracks. Wrap this video up here. So I'm with a fellow transit fan here, Chrissy Messy Transit.
What up?
He just showed up. Yeah, man, he just showed up.
Whoa, what up?
fellow rail fanner, fellow transit fan. He came here.
Beautiful, huh?
Yeah, man, this is rare.
It's rare, but it's great timing.
It is, and no injuries, but spectacular to see. All right, guys, there it is. So thanks for watching, and as always, more videos to come.
Absolutely.
More content to come. Have a good day, everybody. Oh, the timing, I just got here. $2.78. Beautiful timing.
STM vous souhaite la bienvenue à bord. Prochaine station, Mons.
Well, here we are on a beautiful MR63 train, and as you all may be aware, the MR63 is coming to an end very shortly, and I believe a couple of my YouTube viewers or subscribers or channels that I subscribe to, a couple of people commented that there's only 10 MR63s left on the Green Line, and apparently by this summer there's not going to be any left. And I think it's important to understand, to appreciate what that means. The fact that these MR63s are not going to be in service anymore. Growing up on these trains, as most of us have, it's a really bittersweet moment, you could say. And I do plan to do a suite of videos or a series of videos dedicated to the MR63. As we get closer to the end of the MR63's life, I'm going to start focusing on filming them a lot more over the coming months as we get to the final, I guess you could say final MR63 in the summertime. So, to all my viewers out there that take the MR63s, which most of you do, or, those of you that don't, I suggest you start taking the time to appreciate these beautiful trains because, like I said, they're not going to be around much longer. And I know it's kind of boring. Maybe some of you may think so, an MR63, it's an old train, we've seen them for years. But just think of the old buses, when you look at a GM New Look on the street right now. I remember it was a public transit display outside the Palais de Congrès a couple of months ago, and I saw those GM New Look buses. And it was such a beautiful feeling because, you haven't seen them since the 1990s. And that's what's going to happen with these trains. These trains are not going to be around much longer, and 5 years from now, 10 years from now, 20 years from now, you're going to see one of these trains and it's going to be a magical moment. And to all my viewers that are in Montreal, I invite you to film these trains as much as possible. And I was actually thinking as well, it's just an idea that went through my mind. I'd like to have some kind of a perhaps meet up with some of my viewers and some of the channels I subscribe to, and perhaps one day, it's the last MR63, maybe we can all get together, go for a train ride, reflect on a moment. It's just something I was thinking about, because I would like to get to know some of you out there. And I thought it would be a great, just a little idea I had. Maybe in the summertime when it's the last train on the line. Just something to think about. is just, you know, to get my viewers out there aware that, you know, these trains aren't going to be around much longer, and, you know, to get out there and film them as much as possible and enjoy them and build memories with them, because, you know, as I said, once they're gone, they're gone. I know they're going to save a couple for public art installations, and I think there's one going to a train museum, the Expo Rail Museum in the South Shore, St. Catharines. But anyways, as I said, many more MR63 videos in the coming months, as from what I heard, there's only 10, maybe even 9 left now. So have a good night all, and see y'all soon.
Prochaine station, Côte Sainte-Catherine.
And a very good evening to all my viewers out there. It is right now Wednesday, April the 6th, 2022. Current time is 7:22 p.m. And look what I've stumbled upon in LaSalle. That is indeed an MR63 train car over there. And there's a couple of them next to each other, side by side. And this is, I believe, an electrical substation on De La Vérendrye Street. This is facing south. This is facing to the west. Yeah, look at this. No wheels on them. Of course, they don't appear to be in good shape because they've been out in the elements. But what a find. And I've seen these in videos and pictures and also on Google Maps for quite a while. But I decided to come here and check it out. There it is. Looks like there's 2 of them. There could be more in the back. I'm not really sure. I'll try to give you another angle here through this hole in the fence. Yeah, there's what is that, 8174, yeah, 81746. Can't tell what the one behind it is. Yeah, there's more in the back, you could see them. Yeah, look at that. Now apparently these are part of a project that was being worked on to turn these into some sort of work of art or something along those lines. I'll provide more information when I get it. But yeah, enjoy that. This is, again, some MR63 cars. MR63 train carriages. Sitting here in LaSalle. And I'll try to go down here and see if we could get a view of the cab from a different angle. You can see these high voltage electrical lines. There's a substation, which provides an interesting little background as well. And yeah, we'll go over here and see the cabs from this angle down here, at least the best I can. Yeah, you can hear the hum of that electrical substation. Yeah, there, look at that right there. That's probably going to be my thumbnail. Alright, there. And again, this is in LaSalle. If you want to check it out, go to De La Vérendrye. I think the 110, the 495 go around here. And yeah, definitely check it out. How long are they going to be here? I'm not sure. Oh, there's another one there as well. Oh, that one, yeah, they have some graffiti on it as well in the back. But anyways, a nice little site there. Alright, have a good night, everybody. More videos to come. Give you guys a better view here.
Attention, l'interruption du service est prolongée sur l'ensemble du réseau. Le service devrait reprendre vers 13 heures. attention, reprise du service prévue vers 13h. D'autres messages suivront.
So it's still 1 p.m. as the estimated restoration time. This is a very unique model of articulated bus. This is one of the older models. I think it's called a Van Oel from 2006, according to my fellow YouTubers. There it is right there, Van Oel. And I love the windows because they're frameless, and the handles are very unique, as you can see. So we're gonna head across the bridge and see what the Mercier Bridge looks like. I wonder how long these buses are going to be along for before they retire them. So hopefully we'll get a nice shot of the Champlain Bridge, which is near completion. And hopefully the lights will be lit up. And right now, by the way, it's Monday, June the 3rd, I believe. Actually, yeah, Monday, June the 3rd, 2019. very bumpy. I think the lights on the other side are being tested, not our side, unfortunately. A few more weeks, it'll be open. See the reflection in the water from the lights on the other side. So we'll probably see them when we're on Ile de Sort, coming from the other side facing the west. So just be patient, and we should see them in a moment. Here's your northern end of the bridge, connecting to Ile de Sort. Looks like we're taking a detour. That's a movie studio, by the way. Mel's, M-E-L-S. I think they produce television shows in there, movies. I don't know if we're going to see the bridge from this angle. We should. Oh yeah, right there. See, there's the lights right there. Those rainbow lights, LEDs. Alright, so I'm going to wrap her up here, but hope you all enjoyed that little ride. Have a good night. And a very good day to all my viewers. It is right now Monday, July 29th, 2024. It is exactly 10 a.m. Eastern Canadian time. And here's something you don't see on the streets of Montreal often. This is TTC, Toronto bus, City of Toronto bus, being delivered probably to Toronto. It's a 2024 Nova bus hybrid. And I'll try to get a view here from the other side. Probably coming from the St. Eustache plant, just north of Montreal here, where they make the Nova buses. So pretty cool. Let's take a look at the other side. We get a closer look. Yeah, so here's a view from the back. Looks like the flatbed truck was also from Ontario. Probably, as I said, directly from the plant, or it could be coming back for repairs, who knows. But there it is, TTC, Toronto Transit Commission, I believe is what it stands for. And yeah, there it is. We'll get a quick view in the front here, guys. Something you don't see every day in Montreal, even though the Nova bus plant is in St. Eustache, which is right north of us. That's where they make the Nova buses. But anyway, there it is. Pretty cool catch. Wow, amazing. And there's more coming up now, or there should be. From what I've been told. Beautiful. That's amazing. There she is. Yeah, man. There you go. Not like a beautiful MR63 starting up. A very fast disruption. Yeah. Move forward a little bit.
There's that convoy from earlier. Just getting across the bridge now.
Yeah. That's one hell of a slow removal operation, that's for sure.
It's not even that much now.
Yeah.
Well, in retrospect, comparison to how much it could.
That's all the edge of the road, eh?
Yeah.
Well, that's one thing for sure. They aren't messing around.
is nice here. It's all new.
Oh, yeah, it's all new.
Just give it a couple of decades and just give it a few years and it's gonna start being shit.
To be fair, it's already been a few years and it's alright.
Thank God.
Yeah.
Maybe they finally started putting 8 feet of asphalt to the floor.
They didn't necessarily put more asphalt, they just used better quality asphalt.
I hope too, because our asphalt is terrible.
They kind of had no choice because they didn't want this bridge to end up like the old one.
Yeah.
I had to up to their game.
No trains, eh? Oh,
We
it's
didn't see one of the last one. I don't know if they're still running. We might have gone back to the garage. It's pretty late for testing. Testing purposes, but
a lot of status lights were off or on.
they were on. The interior
Okay.
lights were on too.
Okay. Nice view of the city from here.
Yeah.
Sure, race are on the other end because the guardrail's lower.
Yeah.
And then you're closer, so it's kind of open over.
Looks like some snow falling in the distance, eh? Where it's all
Earlier, it looked like there was fog over the city, and as soon as I got across the bridge, it was snowing. It's some isolated flurries.
yeah, I think so.
Tomorrow's supposed to be nice. Without time.
Yeah, I know.
You work tomorrow?
Yep.
Which lines?
So I'm surprised they assigned me an LFS tomorrow because I'm not only doing 1 340 to the way, and that's it. That's not doing it. It's not going to complain. I'll take an LFS over a minibus any day.
Yeah.
Yeah, looks like it. This is where that thing came loose, eh? The work vehicle?
Yeah, some sort of work platform.
Yeah.
The handbrake must have not been applied on it, and it just rolled all the way to here.
Yeah.
Hopefully it didn't cause too much trouble.
Must be finished now, the station almost?
Oh yeah, they're basically finished. They might have some fittings finished
Yeah.
inside, but otherwise,
I haven't seen the turnstiles yet, eh?
I don't know what they're going to be using. They're probably going to use something like what we have in Toronto with those like gates.
Yeah, yeah.
Butterfly gates, I think they're called.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll use old-fashioned turnstiles for a new system like this.
I guess because
it's kind of funny that they have buses, but they bought minibuses just for that. I guess it's because it's tight roads where it goes.
Yeah, St. Anne
That's
Development,
would have been a little bit too big. And the ridership is lowest.
yeah, it makes sense.
Could have used minibuses. What I've heard from drivers at Pedre, the minis are a pain.
Oh yeah.
The concept is good, but the execution is bad.
Yep.
They apparently break on a regular basis. Coming into downtown is always a nice view.
Oh yeah. Skyline.
Well, if it isn't blocked by fog.
Lots of windshield washer fluid, eh?
Yes, I can.
And any other guys clean it overnight, I guess, or?
Not on the weekends.
Okay.
Not being closed on the weekends.
Okay.
We have so many buses in the yard that usually one day you'll have one, the next day you'll have a different one. There's snowfall over down now.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Starting to fall.
It's a fog. I guess it wouldn't be fog, it's too cold.
Yeah, I see the snow in the lights.
Oh, lights now.
I guess rain and ice is the hardest thing to drive in.
Ice, I mean, it's not too, I haven't driven anything like that. The day when we had freezing rain, I was off.
Oh, okay.
I didn't have to deal with that.
They do pretty good with the roads, though, clearing them.
We're lucky so far this winter. Though. It's like January 7th and the roads are clear.
Yeah.
It's knock on wood these days this winter. Any windshield when you're driving, it's not the best.
Yeah, it's nice. These buses have garbage cans, too.
Well, the STM drivers might have a bag somewhere. But
Yeah.
not a garbage can.
Buses in the CITSV division, they do have
Okay.
trash cans, but they're in the stairs, and that means during an evacuation, they're actually illegal.
Oh,
If
didn't know that.
if a road control unit finds that, they're getting fined.
Oh,
I find that silly that they do that, considering they should know that's the rule. Might have just seen one driver that had that.
Huh.
They usually have space next to
Yeah.
the vestibule where they can put it.
Yeah.
They should. If not, they're not allowed to have it. Like on our coaches, if we don't have space, we put it like where one of the first rows of seats are.
Ah, okay.
That's the end of that. As long as it's not near the stairs. Even though it's just literally just a garbage can that can be moved.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's against the rules, against the law.
Oh, it's against the law, indeed.
You get a hefty fine for that. It's the same thing with a school bus. If you have a school bus for the emergency exit and not and you leave like something blocking that exit, even just a light thing,
An
and
obstacle.
You get caught, you can get in trouble.
Wow.
Traffic stop right there.
Oh, yeah.
There's a bus to them all the time. That's the second one we see. One earlier.
Oh, no shit. There actually is lights on the bumpers around the levels.
That bus is shiny, dude.
There's no ad on the back, eh?
404dirt.com. That was a shitty joke. And I admit it.
It's a good joke. It's a good computer nerd joke.
Yep.
Computer nerd / bus nerd.
That works. We just fuse it
to different worlds.
exactly.
Which is okay.
Which is perfect.
Right into the garage. It's crazy during
I'm
rush.
gonna call this a day or else because I ain't gonna risk it here.
Rush hour. Rush hour is crazy here, right?
It can be, yeah.
You get a bus every second coming out almost.
So it's busy enough in here at rush hour that you have guys on the side here doing signaling buses.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. So you have to wait until you're told to back up because if not, you don't want to do that because there'll be a bus coming behind you.
And there we are.
All right.
Full loop.
Well, thanks a lot, eh, Ben? I appreciate that.
My pleasure.
All right. Oh, look at this. It's a Nova Bus Classic. Saturday, October 22nd, 2022. It's 12:15 a.m. Just about to get on at Barrie-UQAM Metro, and look what I find here. Nova Bus Classic. From the 90s. Probably an STM model as well. Look at that old signage up there. You got the old emergency light as well still there. There's your old panel, your dashboard, your steering wheel. We'll get a nice look here. I'll just do a little tour by the side here, and then we'll get a nice look across the street. Let's listen to the engine. Get one more look here on the side, and then we'll cross the street. I wouldn't be surprised if this is an STM bus. And what they've done is they've actually, yeah, it is an STM bus. The reason I see that, I can tell, is because they have a panel up there where the STM donated this bus. And I guess it's used as like a food handout area for the homeless or whatnot. But yeah, Nova Bus Classic, probably from the 1990s. That engine sound brings back so many memories. We'll get one more look at the front here, and I'll get some pictures as well. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, have a good night, everybody. More videos to come. Here's a quick view of a cab of a Bombardier Comet car on the Candiac line, one of the last days that these trains will be in service. And again, here's a beautiful cab view. Oh, it's the command center. Oh, how rare. Oh, talk about timing. 1005.
Here's your MR90.
Alright guys, there it is. The MR90. Finally at its final resting place here. Car 400 and 485. Here at the Expo Rail Museum, Saint Constant, just south of Montreal. Beautiful. There's your original AMT logo. And good evening. It is right now Sunday, January 15th, 2023. It is exactly 9:34 p.m. and I came here to Station 5, Fire Station 5, try to get a response. But look, I got a snow removal operation in progress. So I may get a response, and I'm guaranteed to get a nice little snow removal video here for all my viewers. As I was mentioning for a while, I did want to get some snow removal videos this winter, and well, it looks like I'm getting one here. Got our dump truck here. Now we'll see this beast in action. One's just going around doing the finishing touches. So if you're wondering where all this snow goes, there's these big chutes that connect to the sewer system, and they dump the snow in there, and then basically it makes its way to the water treatment plant, just like the sewage water and storm drains. So they used to dump this snow directly in the river, but now it's treated at the waste treatment plant along with the rest of the wastewater, because they were finding a lot of, you know, when the snow melted and it went in the river, there was a lot of debris and garbage and whatnot. So much improved. There's the 125 Ontario Street bus from the year 2018. And we got another dump truck coming. What I'll do is I'll film another shot of the snowblower in action, and then I'll wrap her up. I want to mention as well, sometimes what they'll do, they'll actually take the snow to these big dumping grounds. There's one in LaSalle and whatnot, I think in the West Island. And they'll dump them on these big mountains of snow. And it'll build up over winter, and then in the spring, summer, it all melts into the sewage system. That's another technique they do. There's a mini plow going by, used for sidewalks. There's a bigger plow. We'll get another shot here of this plow going by, doing the, like I said, finishing touches. So anyway, thank you all for watching. I'll try to do more snow removal videos down the road this winter. If you like what you see, remember, hit like, hit subscribe, turn on the notification bell, and as always, more videos to come. Have a good night all. For all you fans of ceiling fans out there, this one's for you. And here it is, the crown jewel of buses, the GM New Look. Look at this. This is bus 14-008. We're gonna go inside here in a moment, but look at this. Part of history right here. Looks like it's obviously a little refurbished. I've been looking for one of these for a while to film. I'm gonna go in a moment, but let's take a look here. Beautiful Detroit diesel. Oh yeah, this is beautiful. I'm gonna get a look from the other side and then we're gonna go inside and take a look around. I haven't been in one of these buses in ages. What a beauty. Of course, right beside it you have the electric bus as well. So let's go take a look inside here and relive a part of history. Look at that, huh? Oh my goodness.
Ok, tu as été des milliers de fois, je m'appelle pas. Moi j'ai été quelques fois. Ok, ouais.
Ah, je crois que...
Quand embarqué en bas, là, le bas, je fais ça de même.
Vintage seats. Vintage seats. Completely vintage. Remember these very well, these gates. Beautiful, wow. Let's take a seat here. Oh, wow. Yeah. This is vintage. This is beautiful. Oh my goodness. This brings back memories. The smell, the texture. Even the seats, like I said, completely vintage. Everybody seems to love these. Yeah, nothing like the good old GM New Looks. I tell you right now, being on that bus, very, very emotional. I haven't been on one of those buses for, well, easily maybe 10, 11, 12 years now. Oh, there you have it, the GM New Look, folks. The crown jewel of buses. Let's go check out this subway car. One more look at this beauty. Oh my goodness, I finally am gonna get it on film. I've been waiting for years to film this. So this vehicle that's coming here, you hear it sounds like an old school ice cream truck. It's actually a tool sharpening truck. And as I've said, I waited years to film this scene that you're looking at right now, because this is old school. So this guy drives around in this step van here, ringing his bell. And basically people come out here and I guess the intention is to get their tools sharpened. And I don't know how long this guy's going to be in business for, but hopefully it's a while. Yeah, the old step van. Yeah, man. Isn't that something out of the 40s or 30s that you'd see? That's just incredible to see that. Very cool, man. Very cool. All right, have a good day, Al. All right, time for another ride aboard an STM Montreal City bus. This one is the 411. And this is a favorite amongst transit fans. And ironically, we are aboard one of the oldest buses here in the STM network. 2007 Nova Bus, LFS. And I dedicate this video to Pinhead and as well as the other lovers of old Nova Bus and lovers of the 411 route as well. So this one's for you guys. So enjoy the ride here. Probably just take it to Dorval, but at least it's some footage of the 411 ride. Alright, so there it is, 411 West Lino Grue. So this is going to take us westbound, as you can see, directly into the West Island of Montreal. And like I said, we'll be going one stop to Dorval. So enjoy the ride. So there's the line and the direction, because it seemed that it was a little late starting. Usually it starts right at the beginning of the ride. There you have it. Probably the best seat to sit in because we're in the middle of the bus, so we can hear the engine. And we got a decent view here of the window as well. So, and if you're wondering the date and time, it is right now Wednesday, April 16th, 2025. It is 5:48 p.m. Eastern Canadian time, and we are here on Atwater, and we will soon be going on the highway, heading west towards the West Island of Montreal. You can hear that old Nova Bus engine from the year 2007 behind us. Has that cool whine sound to it. When we get on the highway, we'll really hear it. Here we are on René Lévesque Boulevard. And we'll be going on the highway any second now. There's a 2020 Nova Bus for comparison. Here we are, heading the on-ramp. Just had to adjust my lens there. Got to be careful because it's getting a bit dirty and wet here, the open window, but should be fine at this angle. Looks like quite a bit of traffic heading into Montreal from the West Island, which is part of the island of Montreal, of course, but when I say coming into Montreal, I mean coming into the downtown core. So you can just imagine we might hit some traffic as well heading out of the city with all the commuters going home for the night into the West Island and other suburbs. By the way, that's St. Henry down there. Actually, this is Little Burgundy to be specific. St. Henry is west of Atwater. So now we could say we're in St. Henry. And if you look in the distance, that's the South Shore of Montreal. Longueuil, Brossard, Greenfield Park, you name it. You may see Place Saint-Henri metro station from here. And we're on bus 27536, 2007 Nova Bus LFS, as I mentioned. There's another LFS over there. That's a Concordia bus. Is this one of the ones with the yellow lights? Maybe it just shows that way in the camera. Place Saint-Henri metro station, we just passed it, can't really see it from here. But that Rona Depot is where they used to store all the streetcars when they were still running on the streets. Of course, they got replaced by buses and ultimately by the metro system. And the weather today is sort of interesting. We had flurries earlier. Temperature now maybe is about 0 degrees Celsius, 32 Fahrenheit. There's the Turcotte interchange. Give the phone a little break from the wind there. And there's the old Cook Crane, which is on the shores of the Lachine Canal. And used to be a very industrial area over here, way back about 100 years ago or so. And the Coke Crane, not the Cook Crane, but the Coke Crane, it's named that because there used to be a Coke facility. Not Coca-Cola, but Coke as in sort of like coal, sort of like a heating type rock used for heating and industrial stuff way back in the day. And they called it Coke. I think it's C-O-K-E. you want to Google that. Now the good news about this highway we're on right now, which is Highway 20, is we have our own bus lane. That's what we're on right now. We have a bus lane. That's why we're beating the traffic on the other side here. This is a designated bus lane. Very convenient. And again, shout out to Pinhead, Bigfoot Chungus, Sparks, Liam, Euless, Jaden, and all the other fans of the 411 and the older, as I said earlier, the older Nova buses. So here is the St. Pierre interchange coming up. And this old bridge you're about to see coming into the shot was an old bridge that used to work during the time when the ships used to go up and down the canal. Just like the Coke crane we just saw. Can't really see it, sort of. There's the top of it. Because of course the Lachine Canal at one point was the main waterway for ships before they built the St. Lawrence Seaway. So this is what the Turcotte interchange used to look like before it was modernized, as we saw previously in the video here. And I'm wondering, because this was built at the same time as the Turcotte interchange, I'm wondering when they're going to replace this. It's the same type of structure as the old Turcotte. This is like an old 50s, 60s type futuristic expressway. And I remember reading about when this was built, this was a big thing. This was like really futuristic. And you had the space race going on and rocket ships being launched and all that fun stuff. Coming up here, we're going to see it's a repair shop for mainly train locomotives, but they also fix. Oh, there's a fire ladder 403. Wonder where he's coming from. But anyways, what we're going to see here coming up is it's a maintenance center for freight trains and locomotives. Not just locomotives, but sometimes you'll also see actual freight cars, tanker cars out here. Try to get a good shot here for you guys. This is the CAD rail building. And check out this beautiful Central Maine and Quebec locomotive 3817. That's a beauty. And I remember going back when this was, I think it was General Electric at one point. And then I think it became Honeywell. Oh, there's an EXO coach bus. There's a 747. I'll switch to the wide angle lens. There we go. Get more into the shot now. So we're now in the Lachine sector of Montreal, Lachine Borough. Oh, looks like they're building some housing here. Yeah, this used to be a soccerplex. I remember it was a big warehouse type building with the used it for soccer and that type of activity. Look at this old building here. Oh look, there's 28-009 2008 Nova bus LFS. Probably going back to the LaSalle garage. That's where these buses are based. Another EXO coach. Too many cars on the road. There's the old Amazon warehouse that they closed here in Quebec, one of a few. And the reason they closed the warehouse, well, because they wanted to unionize. The workers wanted to unionize, have workers' rights. Amazon didn't like that, so they basically shut down operations in Quebec. Now, when you order an Amazon package, it has to come from Ontario. All because they didn't want the workers to have rights and to unionize. And there's a huge, I think, you know, don't usually talk about political things, but I mean, I think it is justified. There's a lot of backlash for that decision. Now these purple designs you see here, you also saw a wall that was painted purple. This was painted about 10-15 years ago. They did a project where they painted the walls purple, and there was also lights at one point, these neon type lights that were here that used to be purple. Air France coach bus. Kind of an interesting angle, this one. Easier to hold the phone as well to film. There's one of those snow piles. When they do snow removal in Montreal, that's where they put it, one of those. They dump it there, and then they have these massive snow blowers that blow it high up. And those snow mountains usually last through the summer all the way into the next winter. And if you're wondering why I'm going to Dorval, I'm going to try to get some train videos, do some train spotting. It's been a while since I did any train videos for my channel, so we are now in Dorval, by the way. Yeah, we're officially in Dorval. Another interesting view I like to occasionally film. This angle right here. There's our card readers. Yeah, it looks like the sky is somewhat clearing up. And of course there's the signage for the Dorval Via Rail Station. And we're getting off any moment now. The other old bus down there. Oh, look at that. There's one of the newest buses, 2024 Nova bus. Right there. So we're on one of the oldest, and it was one of the newest. Here we are at Dorval Terminus. Alright, there's a 2009 Nova bus over there. Let's get a view of this engine sound, or rather get a recording of this engine sound. There she goes, 2007 Nova bus. So shout out to the 411 lovers gang, as we call it, 411 club. There's a new flyer, non-Nova bus. Alright, thanks for watching, everyone. Remember, if you like what you see, hit the like button, subscribe, turn on your notification bells. As always, more videos to come. And a very good day to all my viewers. It is right now Tuesday, January 3rd, 2022. It is exactly 11:45 a.m. and we are here at the scrapyard where the MR90s are stored. I found a side street here and I'm looking through a hole in the fence. It took me quite the walk to get here, but it was worth it because, well, it paid off, because here they are. And sorry if the view's not the best, but that's as close as we can get. That's 428 right there, and just to the right of it is 421. Yeah, I'm going to see if I can get a better shot of some more of these cars from a different angle. But there they are, the MR90s here in the scrapyard. It's a bit hard to see because there's some wrap on the fence, but here's a better view of them. There's 442. See if there's another little opening we can peek through. Yeah, but this is them. Looks like we got another car here, 435. I'll try to find another little opening in the fence here. I got this little refinery, or this gas storage facility behind me as well, so very industrial area. This is in Anjou, by the way. I don't see any openings in the fence, so I see a little one. It'll have to do, but better than nothing, right? There they are. We'll zoom in. There's the interior. Yeah, alright, thanks for watching, and yeah, rest in peace, MR90s. Have a good day, everybody. So this storm right now, as of Thursday, June 27th, 2019, 10:31 p.m., which is the time right now. This storm is directly over Châteauguay, Saint-Constant, and it's moving right now in the south direction. And my camera right now is facing west here at Dorval Station, as I'm trying my best here to get some coverage, some video, because, you know, when it comes to thunderstorms, usually the best footage, it's obviously during the storm if there's a lot of lightning bolts, and as the storm's approaching, but it's also as the storm is leaving where you are, because that's where you can see the cell, the storm cell, from a distance. And if the storm cell's continuing to pick up power and energy as it's moving towards you and over you, then that means as it's leaving where you are, as it recedes away, you're going to see a spectacular lightning show, and that's the case here. So this storm cell right here is probably continuing to pick up energy. That's why we have all this lightning going on. And you can tell it's perfect because it's not raining. It was raining a little bit, but it's relatively dry. And that's when it's the best time to film a storm, is when it's just leaving, because you know your chances of being dry are pretty high. So I'll keep filming for a little bit more here, maybe another minute. Truly beautiful light show, this one. And also it's safer when the storm's moving away and it's in the distance like this one here, because it's less of a chance of getting struck by lightning. And the other beautiful thing is, with this kind of lightning, you can actually see the outline of the storm clouds, because it illuminates the entire cell, the entire storm system. So I'll film for another 2 minutes. I'll make this video 5 minutes long, so it's a decent length. And because of the fact that it's nighttime, you get the best effects. Some people like thunderstorms, other people don't like them. I love them. There's just something about them that's really special. I mean, it's nature's fireworks is what I call it. Look at that. Look at that. So what I'll probably do, like I'm going to do in the other videos of this storm, I'm going to put on the description where the lightning strike is in the video, so you can just click on each lightning strike. So another 20 seconds and then I'll cut the video, and hopefully we're gonna get quite a few thunderstorms this summer, and this is the first of many. That's a pretty decent storm. There you go, nice way to end the video. Alright, have a good night. And a very good day, good evening everybody. It's Tuesday, December 24th, 2024. It's 4:20 p.m. Eastern Canadian time. And here we are at last. Louisiana-LA train station reopened after just over a year or so of extensive renovations and remodeling. Let's go take a look here. There's the Vaudreuil train leaving. I was just with Vince and Emo and his dad, so I was with Vince and his dad. They're actually behind me filming the train. From the front, there it goes. And I'm just going to show you guys here what it looks like. And I figured it's a good time of day to come because, well, check this out. We got the lights on, and just around sunset right now, so as you can see, beautiful lighting. We got new signage here as well. There's Gare Louisiana-LA, which means Louisiana-LA station. There's the different platforms. This one over here is still being worked on the other side, and they still have to do a few finishing touches, as you can see. But overall, work is mostly complete. We have these nice barriers here foot barriers, I guess you can call them, or safety lines. And when I say foot barriers, I guess if you know you have a hard time seeing or whatever, when you touch this with your foot, you can kind of feel that it's right near the track, so it's kind of like a cautionary safety precaution device, if you want to call it that. And very similar to the Metro as well. So if, like I said, if you're having a hard time seeing, if you step on this, you know you're close to the tracks. And you can see there's still a couple of wires still need to be hooked up. These are, I believe, metal. Yeah, sounds like it. And yeah, we're facing right now towards the east. And my favorite part is coming up here right now. You're gonna see they have these nice windows on the ceiling coming up, sort of like skylights. Now the track hasn't been redone. None of the tracks have been redone. They're the same train tracks. But everything else is pretty much renovated and remodeled. There's some new speakers as well. Now the inside is pretty much the same except for some signage, new benches. I'll do a video another time of the inside. I just wanted to focus here on the outside. And there's the beautiful glass windows on the ceiling, skylights. So yeah, pretty cool. So hopefully you enjoyed that. And like I said, Vince and his dad's here as well behind me. And subscribe to Vince since he's here, Vince and Nemo. And look at that beautiful sunset. Alright guys, thanks for watching, and as always, more videos to come. Oh, this ain't good. Someone's parked here in this fire zone. Here at Station 10. Looks like we got a full response coming. Pumper and ladder going out. 210 and 410 is the pumper truck. Sorry, 210's the pumper, 410's the ladder. Looks like the ladder's spare. And those extra seconds can mean the difference between life, death, small damage, big damage. So please don't park in front of a fire zone. Just saying. All right. So put the scanner on, see where they're going. All right, finally got a train here at the old port coming. Perfect timing. I was just taking some photos of this, I think some GPs, from a nice little observation point to my east. Try to get a nice video of this here. I was hoping to get him from up there at the observation point, but this is even better, nice and close. Looks like some new container cars here. I think they're what, opera cars maybe? Painted new. Definitely looking brand new. As this train is heading towards the west. Beautiful April evening, a little chilly here. Wednesday, April 20th, 2022. It's about 6:16 p.m. Gotta love that noise. Seems to be a pretty long train. Yeah, I mean, this is as close as you can get to trains pretty much. Here at the old port of Montreal. Beautiful place for train spotting, rail fanning. Like he's picking up speed a bit. Some nice Saskatchewan grain cars right there. probably either dropping some freight off or picking some freight cars up at the old port here. Could be doing both, maybe dropping some freight cars off and picking some up. I don't know the specifics. Yeah, looks like that's the end of it right here. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, perfect timing, perfect timing. Have a good night, everybody. Very good morning to all my viewers out there. So again, I'm on the scene here of this major fire in Verdun. This is on 6th Avenue. And right now I am facing east. It's presently Saturday, January 26, 2019. It's about 8:09 a.m. approaching 8:10 a.m. And I have turned my wireless data off to save battery, but the last time I checked this was at a 4th alarm, so you know, this is pretty major here. And I'm just trying to get some footage very quickly from my vantage point right here. And I'm going to go back to 6th Avenue and film from there, but I just wanted to try to show you this for now. And I'm going to head back to 6th Avenue. Here's a view of some of that smoke, obviously pretty thick. Now, like I said in my previous video, it's very cold this morning, so I hope my battery lasts. And if, you know, my footage suddenly cuts out, I apologize in advance. Okay, so I'm on the staircase here. I don't want to stay here too long, but I'm going to head now for sure on to 6th Avenue, which is right to my east where this fire is on. Let's get a quick shot here of this roof action. All right, let's go to 6th Avenue. There's a rare shot of the fire hoses being laid. Let's see how they do this. Nice one. Look at this garbage can over here. See this blue garbage can? I think this is actually coming from Ontario. I've been seeing these things going by at least once an hour now. I'm just curious where it's coming from. Anyways, have a good day all. Good old Detroit diesel, baby. Oh, there it is in action, 39001. And fittingly, right beside that, we have the 22-346 bus. And a very good evening to all my viewers. It is right now Thursday, March 28th, 2024. It's 4:47 p.m. Eastern Canadian Time. And here indeed is probably my last official video of Lucien Allier Station before the big renovation and makeover project begins. And of course they'll be ripping up these platforms here. As you can see, they're pretty old, they're banged up, and you can see they started to put an access road right here, which will connect to the street below. The other big thing they're going to probably do is maybe do some grinding of the tracks, some minor restoration work, I assume. But one thing I know they are doing for sure is they're going to be building a nice canopy right above here. So it's going to protect people from, you know, the rain, the elements. Now there's not going to be any benches, apparently, but they're going to put, I guess, you know, the things that you can lay back on while you're standing, like a support bar or something. So they're going to be doing that. And as well, I guess they're going to be expanding platform number 8, which is this one right here, usually used by the Candiac line. So this is probably one of the last videos you're going to see of Lucien Allier Station in its current form. I assume these poles that you see here are going to be taken down. Probably they're going to rewire everything. So yeah, here it is. So one of the last views of Lucien Allier Station and for sure my last official video of Lucian LA Station in its current form. And yeah, all the old signs are going to be taken out as well. So if you're like me and a couple of other transit fans out there, you know, these vintage old AMT signs are going to be gone, probably replaced by the EXO signs. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So see you soon, Lucian LA Station. More documenting to come. Alright, so look at this, guys. I'm with Elton McFall, aka Retro Old School. And he brought me here this vintage elevator. How old do you think it is?
1946.
1946, eh?
Yeah.
So look at this, we have authentic, these old original windows, eh? Wow. Oh, is it there already?
No, I think it's being used there.
Oh, okay.
Ow, that hurt actually. No, it stopped. I heard the
Okay.
motor stop.
So we'll have to wait, I guess. I hear the motor.
Yeah, I know. I heard it too. Is that a Samsung?
Samsung Galaxy, yeah, S24.
That's what I have, but I have an A13.
Good brand.
Oh, it's coming to hear it.
Oh, here we go. Slow, eh?
Well, I came. It was like, you know, whatever, middle of the day, so I guess it wasn't busy. But now,
Oh, there it is.
Now we're like rush hour here. All right.
Yes.
There you go. One for the week.
Ah, thank you, sir. All right. Oh, wow, look at this.
It's grotty. It's grotty. Yeah. 1946, man.
Incredible, eh?
Watch this here. Okay. 4.
Well, this closes on its own, eh? Oh, wow.
A lot better than that last elevator we saw. We were packed and it was like 100 degrees.
Oh, yeah.
Man.
Look at that, eh? That's the modern light. Whoops, I hit the pause button by accident.
I don't know what hit something there. I don't know what. That camera, is that new or is it work? Is there anything in there?
No, it's empty. It's like,
cool, eh?
wow.
What's funny is that I think it's the only elevator because it's. I don't think it's. I think it's just regular and freight elevator.
Yeah, it must be, like for passengers and freight.
Actually, I want to get out and just look around a bit.
Yeah, sure. This building's pretty authentic.
Pretty cool, eh?
Wow. And we are back here at Frederick Back Park, and we have reached the most fascinating part of our little journey here, depending on how you look at things. These pods right here look like something out of a science fiction movie, some kind of, you know, spacecraft, or you know, some kind of place you can go sleep, wake up 1,000 years into the future. But these pods here are actually very fascinating devices, and we're gonna look at one right now. So there's different types of them here. This one is more closed, but down here there's a couple of them that are open. And before I explain what these are, I'll once again remind you, we're actually on top right now of a former landfill. Underneath where we're standing right now, there is a lot of garbage, and this landfill, I believe, closed in the 70s or 80s or the 90s. I'm not really sure when. I'd have to look it up. But where we're standing right now, underneath here, there's a lot of garbage. Now, they closed this landfill down, but all that garbage that's underneath us is creating gas. And this gas is being used to produce electricity. There's a plant around here somewhere, a little plant. Nothing spectacular, but it is very cool. Now, these pods right here, if you look inside, actually have valves and stuff in them. These little valves that you see here. Now, doing a video in the daytime doesn't really do justice, because you'd have to come here at night to really appreciate this. And we are going to do a video here at night one time, and you're going to see that this thing lights up, actually illuminates because of the actual gases. And these pods are all around here, very fascinating. And they're all numbered 3329. One down there is 3331. Now there's a red button right here. I wonder if I should press this red button or not. Actually, it's not a button. We can actually hear the gas through here. That's very cool, very fascinating. And again, I'm not really sure how these things work, but from what I understand, apparently they light up at nighttime. So we're gonna have to come here one night, do a video at nighttime, and see how these things actually work. And they're scattered all over the place here. Look at this. And again, you think you're in some kind of a science fiction movie, but these are actually working pods that light up when there's gas. I don't know how it works. I don't know what part lights up, but we're gonna come here at night and we're gonna see this. Maybe even tonight, who knows? But it's gonna have to be dark. And again, this is Frederick Back Park. I've been wanting to come here for almost a year now when I heard about this. And now I finally got to see these pods. And listen to all the grasshoppers. Look at that. So I'm gonna wrap up my video here, give you one last view of these pods here. There's a whole field of them. And then I'm going to call it a day, head home, because my phone right now is hot to the touch. There's actually a heat warning that they just issued. So I'm gonna wrap it up right now. A nice little view of this pod here. Save my phone from any potential damage. And until next time, more videos to come. Thank you all for watching. Yeah, looks like we got a scrap getting towed over here. The old STM logo on there. Yeah. And now you know why our buddy Elton there calls them scrap, I guess. So I was actually waiting to get one of those on video, one of those towing operations there. It's actually been one of my It's on my wish list of recordings. I finally got one of them. Just got out of Guy Concordia and I saw that blue tow truck there, the old STM logo. And some scrap getting hauled away. Yeah. Alright everyone, have a good day. And a very good day to all my viewers out there. It is right now Thursday, July 13th, 2023. It's exactly 12:47 p.m. Eastern. And we are here at St. George's Church. This is right near the Bell Center. If you're familiar with Montreal, there's Windsor Station. And I want to dedicate this video to my friend George in Alberta, who I know, I think he has a friend that works here. And we'll just go inside very quietly and take a look. Oh, this is beautiful. So George, if you're watching, the two wonderful people at the front said, yeah, come inside, take some pictures, take some videos. So it's very rare it's open here. Oh, look at the beautiful pipe organ. I'll get some more video in a minute. And a very good day to all my viewers out there. It is right now Thursday, July 13th, 2023. It's exactly 12:54 p.m. Eastern. And we are here at St. George Church here in downtown Montreal. And look at this beautiful pipe organ here. Absolutely beautiful work of art. And I'm not sure if that's when it was built, in 1897. But absolutely incredible. I mean, look at all the controls here. And you have all the different pipes. These produce a lower pitch sound, sort of like a deep sound. That's why the pipes are large. And the smaller pipes are more of a higher pitch sound, like a flute. So I love the pipe organ. It's one of my, well, actually it is my favorite musical instrument. They call it the king of music instruments. Here you have controls which pipes have the air going through them. And beautiful. And you have ones here as well. And you have these different keyboards. It's not working. I think you have to turn it on with the key. But absolutely incredible. And there's a bigger one up there, but this is really cool. I love the pipe organ, and it's so cool to see it this close. And you have also the ground, the pedals on the ground. And also some beautiful old books here with some sheet music and stuff. Amazing. Alright, so we're continuing our tour here of St. George's Church. And I was just checking out that beautiful little organ there, that pipe organ. And now make our way over here. Check out these stained glass windows. again, thanks to George for recommending this. Have a good day, everybody. And a very good day to all my viewers out there. We are here at the Old Port Clock Tower in the Old Port of Montreal. It's right now Saturday, August 31st, 2019. It's approximately 12 p.m., so right in the afternoon. And I've been waiting to do this video for a while now because this is one of my favorite areas in the city. And this, of course, like I said, is the Old Port Clock Tower. And just to give you a little background information, this was built between 1919 and 1922, and right now, from what I'm reading here, it says it's 45 meters tall, and inside there's 192 stairs, and we're going to be going inside and we're going to be climbing those stairs. And apparently this was designed to replicate Big Ben in London, England, and it has multiple purposes according to what I've been reading. One of them is to serve as a memorial for sailors lost at sea, and also when the Old Port first opened, it was used as an entrance point, kind of like a giant lighthouse. And before we go inside, I'll just show you up top one more time. Very beautiful architecture. And here's the beautiful St. Lawrence River facing southward. And over there's the Jacques Cartier Bridge. And down there, of course, is Ile Saint Helene, Part Jean Drapeau. Very beautiful day here, very beautiful sunny day. So what we're going to do is we're going to go inside now, we're going to climb those stairs, and yeah, we're going to see what we can see. So let's go inside. And so here we are, this is our main tower. And just to show you a general area, it's very small inside, very narrow. As you can see, each stair has a number on it, so as we ascend, as we go higher, the stairs become lower and lower. As you can see, it's a basic cement structure, and as we get higher, you're going to see some of the pictures from earlier on in history. Very interesting to see. And for example, here we have some information. Ships were recorded as entering the port of Montreal the minute they passed the clock tower. And they used to have sheds here, like these sheds that were used as storage back in the day. So we'll continue climbing. And as we get higher, there's different platforms that we can go on. Like there's a platform with some windows, and there's a platform where you're going to actually see the mechanism of the clock tower itself, which is fascinating. So here's our first window, and this is facing west. So there's a beautiful view of where I was just standing down there. The grand wheel of the Old Port, and that's towards Verdun, Point St. Charles, and the West Island. It's also a view of the downtown. And on our next level, we're going to see, so my viewers can see everything in detail. We're going to go up. And there's the person, the company that designed the towers, Gillette and Johnson. And this is a traditional tower of ornamental type towers. And there's different similar clock towers, the one in Ottawa. There's Big Ben. So again, as we get higher, it shows you where we are, another window. Very beautiful view. And we're 100.7 feet above sea level and 30.7 meters. So we're getting higher and higher. And if you look down, we're definitely getting higher. And now we're going to get to the next level. Here's the next level of windows. And here's the view facing to the north. And one of these windows, which desperately need cleaning, you may be able to see Mount Royal. Not yet, but when we get higher up. So this is facing to the north. Over here is facing to the west. Very beautiful view of the water. I'll zoom in a little bit as well. As you can see, we've come a long way up already. And we're slowly approaching the timekeeping mechanism. There's, of course, the beautiful Jacques Cartier Bridge, La Ronde facing east. So let's head up to our next platform. So we're 81 stairs to the top. And we're 121.7 feet and 37.1 meters now. So here's the moment that I've been waiting for. The actual mechanism of the clock tower. And you're going to see this thing in detail in a moment. Really beautiful, fascinating structure. Like I said, early 1900s design. Look at that. Now, even though in modern times, you know, we have these atomic clocks and everything, this clock here is really still legendary. Now look at this, you can actually see where the hands of the clocks are. Such a shame they graffitied these windows. But here's our main mechanism. Look at this, there's our gearbox. That's interesting. Look at that mechanism right there. That's our heart of the clock right there. That's a fascinating piece of engineering, wow. And there on each side is the actual clock hands. So when I was looking up before, this is the actual tower, the actual clock face of the tower. And there's little windows on the bottom, on the edges. Another view of the Jacques Cartier Bridge. And let's go over here, because I want to focus on this mechanism. We have to go this way anyways. So now the stairs become a different type of stairs, much more narrow. Here's another view of that beautiful mechanism. That's your heart of your clock right there. And you have all these other little gears here as well. And there you can pretty much see where each of the four faces of the clock are attached. And there's your central mechanism, kind of like your transmission of the clock. So I guess that thing we just saw basically drives these, and these drive those gears which are attached to the clock face. You can actually see there's the minute hand, I think, and the hour hands are, you can see right there through the shadows. Let's see if we can see it turning a little bit. Might be a little bit too slow to see, but anyways. So we're almost at the top, which is where our observatory is. And it's really amazing that you're able to climb up here, because I'm very thankful for the old port for allowing us to have this beautiful part of history open. Okay, so we're near the top now, and there we are. Welcome to the observatory. There's our height indicator, 51 meters and 167.6 feet. And I'll show you the ceiling. There's the top. You can actually see that hole up there was used for, I think, for a crane mechanism, perhaps. And there it is, beautiful view. And an open concept with the windows here as well. These are open bars. And there's the view facing directly west. And if you look down there, you can actually see Verdun. De l'Église Street. That church way down there, sticking up. So let's take a look around at our different angles. So here we are facing to the north. There's our downtown core. So downtown core is down there. Take a little shot going down. Like I said, a very ornate structure. And there's our RDI building, the French CBC building, which is, by the way, being replaced. You can see the new one actually right there. I'll be doing an updated video on that shortly. It's right there where those satellite dishes are, you can see. Let's try to look down very carefully here. There's actually a beach down there. That's the Clock Tower Beach. And here's the window facing to the north. There's Mont Saint Hilaire, Mont Saint Bruno, Longueuil, Brossard, Greenfield Park. Maybe we'll get a better view here. Not really. Windows need cleaning, that's for sure. And then we'll check down here, facing to the east in a moment. And here we are now, facing eastward. And there, of course, is a Jacques Cartier Bridge. La Ronde is right there, the amusement park. And Longueuil Metro Station's right around there. And there's the Molson building, which of course will soon be closed. And there, of course, is Olympic Stadium as well in the distance, you can see. Now, it says on the information sheet that it's 45 meters high, but that plaque over there says 51 meters, so it might be about 55 meters. Maybe they mistyped it. And if you're into train spotting, rail fanning, this is the spot to be right there. A lot of beautiful train action down there. Alright, so we're going to go back down. We're going to descend the stairs. And pretty much you've seen all there is to see here. So let's head back down. So now we're going to go down the stairs, which obviously is a lot faster than coming up. Okay, so we're back here. The clock faces. That staircase is very narrow, by the way, so if someone's coming up and going down, it's really have to focus on navigating. There's a nice little spider as well, if you're into that. Little bonus feature. So we'll head back down, and I'll give you one last view of this mechanism here. Out of focus. There we go. What an amazing piece of architecture. Amazing piece of engineering. Alright, so we're going to go down here. And like I said, it's always faster going down than coming up. And if you want a good cardiovascular workout, this is the place to come. Now, I'm glad I came here when I did, because they're going to be closing this for the fall-winter, which I can't believe is so close upon us. They're going to be closing this this Monday, so this is the last chance to do the video, pretty much. And I'm thankful I did. And as we approach the bottom, I'll go behind the clock tower and give you a view from the back, the rear, where the actual beach is. And we're almost near the entrance / exit. But I hope you enjoyed this, because this is one of my favorite places to come when it comes to looking at old architecture and old engineering. So let's take a look on the other side. So we finally made it outside. One last view from where we were, way up there. And here we are down here. And there's, from ground level everything, there's a Jacques Cartier Bridge. Now I think I realized what was going on in that little thing there telling you how high we are. I think that was telling you how high we are above sea level. But seeing that the clock tower is already above sea level, it was probably telling us that, yeah, that was our height above sea level, but the clock tower itself is 45 meters tall. Kind of makes more sense now. There's your monument to the sailors. And it says there, this stone was placed October 31st, 1919 by the Prince of Wales. So the Prince of Wales was here to do this. Another view looking up where we were. Alright, so I'm going to wrap her up here. And again, thank you all for watching. And definitely try to get some more videos today. And until next time, see you all soon. Have a good day. Good day to all my viewers. It is right now Friday, August 16th, 2024. It is 5:11 p.m. Eastern Canadian time, and we're here in downtown Montreal, technically a little east of the downtown core. This is René Lévesque Boulevard, and there's Papineau right here. And we're on the scene of the aftermath of a major water main rupture earlier this morning. That happened at around 6 a.m. Eastern Canadian time, local time. And we're gonna try to find some water that may be pooling around the area. Check out some of the trucks here that are trying to clean up. You can see the road here completely full of dirt, dust from that flood, mud as well. Where I am right now, on René Lévesque, it's all closed off to traffic. By the way, there's the Jacques Cartier Bridge. There's CTV News Studios, so this happened right outside CTV, and the radio stations down there, CJD 800 AM, as well as some others. These are Bell Media buildings. So let's take a look around what we can see here. So you can see we have a lot of these vacuum trucks right now. These are Sanivacs, probably taking the water out of the parking lots and whatnot that is pooled. Hydro was cut in the area. I think it still is in certain sectors. I'm gonna try to find where the actual hole is, the actual breach occurred. So just so you know, there's no traffic here, it's safe. That's why I'm able to hold the phone and film. But imagine all this was completely inundated a couple of hours ago. The situation was considered under control just about 20 minutes ago. It's actually classified as a second alarm emergency response. The fire department had it as a second alarm. So see if we can see any water that's still in the area somewhere. This is east, by the way, we're going eastbound. And we're gonna cross here, right under the bridge, and see what we can see. Because I know somewhere there is that actual breach. There you can see some water there that's pooled, collected. So yeah, we're right underneath the Jacques Cartier Bridge. Some more water there. Now look at that sewer. You can see the debris on it from earlier, just to show you how high the water was. All right, so you're also getting a tour here of the area as well. Trying to make our way into this little path here on the side. So the streets, as I mentioned, are still closed. There's a lot of traffic chaos, as you can imagine. And I'm wondering, was that the breach there? Is that where it happened? I don't think so. It could be. No, I think that's a separate project. Let's go over here and see. Try to find where the hole was. While we're doing that, get a view of everything going on. So this is a construction site, but they probably suffered some water inundation as well. That's probably why that septic truck is there. So I'll keep recording because I do want to, show my viewers as well, and all you out there, what it's like in this area, for those that are interested. Yeah, so you got some water here pooling. Seeing a bunch of vacuum trucks as well around, where was it? Now we're going west, so more west of here. And I'll put a link to the actual news article. And you'll see just how high the water was. I think the water was pretty much up to, see those basement windows? Probably right up to there. and a lot of vehicles were completely covered in water. And you can see as well that a lot of these sewers are, you saw one earlier, filled with debris. So I'm gonna go back here on Rennes-Lévesque and gonna try to find that breach. There's the vacuum trucks again. Wondering, is that it over there? Yeah, there it is, right there. I think that, no, it can't be it. No, sorry. I thought that was the hole right there. Let's take a look at the vacuum trucks in action, guys. Might be a little loud, so maybe lower your volume. Find some more water here. So it's right now 5:24 p.m. Eastern Canadian time, Friday, August 16th, 2024. And just for reference purposes, there's St. Catherine Street right there in front of us, and that is the Papineau metro station. Now the metro station itself was not flooded, but they apparently put some sandbags in front of it earlier just as a preventative measure. So let's go back over here, see if we can try to find that that actual breach wherever the hole is. All right, guys, so it's now 5:34 p.m. and we're a little bit more east now. There's the Jacques Cartier Bridge facing the South Shore. We're on the corner of Rennes-Lévesque, and this here is Delormier Street, and I think we're getting close to where the breach is. Guys, so it looks like we found the actual location of the breach right here. Look at this. Completely tore the asphalt, the pavement apart. Some of that was probably more recent when they started digging. But this is the actual location of the breach. And just a side note as well, apparently over 150,000 people right now are under a boil water advisory. There's the Jacques Cartier Bridge over there, facing towards the west. So here we are, we're on the other side of that water main breach. We have a better view of it there. There's the actual hole. And you can see how those trees have been displaced. And yeah, quite the hole there. And that probably caved in because of the erosion. So yeah, that's definitely going to take a while to clean up. More example of just how much force that water was coming out of that water main break. This branch here, this tree branch here, is probably from one of the trees down there, right near where that rupture occurred. So imagine all the force coming out of that water main break, carrying all the debris, rocks, pavement, and tree branches, vegetation, all the way down to here. And this probably got wedged here on this post, and you can see there's a couple of examples of this all throughout the area. Check this out, guys. We have a section of this parking lot here on the edge that collapsed under all the erosion from all that water. And this is all a result of pumping that is going on right now. So I think I'm going to wrap it up here, guys. So as I always say, if you guys like what you see, hit the like button, subscribe, turn on your notification bells, and so you'll see more of things like this on my channel. Breaking news, and not just breaking news, but all kinds of different types of footage and video. All right, have a good night, everybody. More documenting to come. All right, so it is right now Sunday, August 11th, 2019. It's about 2:20 p.m. and we're here at the beautiful Angrion Park, where we have plenty of geese walking around here right before the autumn approaches, which will be very soon. And to be honest, I've never seen this many in the park at once. So quite an impressive sight. Now, as I mentioned in a previous video, look at the grass. The grass is very dry, very brown. So obviously they're trying to find as many pieces of fresh green grass as possible. And like I said, quite a bit of geese here. I guess that one's camera shy. Beautiful, beautiful animals, these. So I guess they spend part of the time in the water, part of the time on the grass. Depends on, I guess, how they feel at any time. So anyways, just wanted to share this with my viewers, and there's another shot down there of them all. So more nature videos to come today. Look at this, I'm here in Halifax, Nova Scotia. I found some train tracks and we got some train action. CN 5735, what a beautiful spot. There's Halifax Harbor down there. Beautiful rail yard, look at that. What a cool rail fanning area. Got to be very careful, it's windy here, so I don't want to drop the phone. This is like the harbor of the old port of Montreal, or specifically the Montreal harbor. Alright, now I'm going to go film a walking video, or at least part of a walking video, in Mount Pleasant Park, which is down there. Got a bit of train action, plane action, and bus action. Alright. And a good day to all my viewers out there. We are here just outside the Edward Montpetit metro station. There's one of the entrances right there across the street. Right now it's Saturday, March 31st, 2018. And I wanted to show my viewers out there something quite fascinating. This is something I learned about a couple of years ago. Here's the other entrance, by the way, to the Edward Montpetit metro station. And you can see here there's two vents. These two vents, they look very similar. But there's something very different about each one. Okay, this one right here, I believe, is a normal metro vent. This goes to the Edward Montpetit metro station. And you can tell it's a metro vent because you can actually smell the metro system. I know it's hard to explain, but I'm sure a lot of my viewers out there probably know what I mean when I say the smell of the metro. And I can clearly smell that unique smell coming through there. Now this vent over here is not a metro vent, but rather a vent to the Mount Royal train tunnel, which goes right below Mount Royal. So again, this vent right here goes right to the Mount Royal tunnel. This is basically a ventilation shaft. And of course the Mount Royal tunnel is the Deux Montagnes, or the Two Mountains line. It goes basically from Bonaventure all the way to Two Mountains, and basically goes right under Mount Royal, starts off at Bonaventure, and that's where the tunnel starts, and exits, the actual tunnel exits at the Kenora train station. So again, this is the ventilation shaft that goes there, and basically, I guess, filters out the air to the tunnel. So, I mean, these are things I just learned about. So again, that tunnel right there, that shaft, is for the metro station, but this one here is actually for the Two Mountains commuter train line. Now it's closed off, obviously, but if you were to keep walking underneath this thing, you would eventually get to the tunnel underneath. And there's actually some pictures online of that actual shaft from the tunnel. I'll try to post a couple of links. But again, this is something interesting here at the Edward Montpetit metro station. Something hopefully a couple of my viewers may want to check out for themselves. So again, this vent is for the Deux Montagnes commuter line, the Mount Royal tunnel, that's what this shaft is for, and this one over here is for the actual metro station, which is right here. So anyway, thanks all for watching this video, and hopefully you'll come check it out. All right, see y'all soon. Oh, beautiful timing here at station 57, I believe, in Purefall. We got some trucks returning in the middle of a snowstorm. There's truck 457. I'm not out here much, so as rare as it is to film this, but to do this in a snowstorm, wow. We got the pumper truck coming as well in a minute, so stay tuned. Actually, I think it's right behind this one. It looks like the fire hall has lost power as well, so the pumper truck was there, unless it went out on another call maybe. Oh well, we got this. I'll stick around for a bit more, maybe we'll get a response. And a very good day to all my viewers. It is right now Sunday, June 25th, 2023. It's exactly 1:48 p.m. Eastern. And all this haze that you see here is wildfire smoke from forest fires in northern Quebec and beyond. This is easily the worst day for air quality that our city has had in quite a long time. In fact, according to a very well trusted and reputable source for air quality around the world, it tracks air quality, it's a website, we have the worst air quality in the world today here in Montreal, Canada. The worst air quality in the world. Imagine that. Top of the list for worst air quality. Even worse than the regular countries that are up there, like India and whatnot, and China. But look at this. This is not pleasant and smells like campfire everywhere you go. And it just goes to show you that, well, unless we change our ways, these things are going to keep happening. This is a direct result of us mistreating our planet. And yeah, man, we need to wake up. That's all I'm going to say. Look at that sun. Orange, yellow mixture. Usually it's yellow or white. Today it's more of an orange tint. Anyways, we'll see how things go throughout the day. As always, more videos to come. And a very good day to all my viewers out there. It is right now Friday, March 24th, 2023. It is exactly 4:08 p.m. Atlantic time. That's right, 4:08 p.m. Atlantic time. We are here in Halifax, Nova Scotia. That's why it's Atlantic time. And that in front of you, that beautiful void of water, that is indeed the Atlantic Ocean. Facing directly south, more or less. And I checked on Google Maps. If you were to draw a straight line in that direction, right through the ocean, you'd eventually get to Brazil, South America. And we got some cool ducks down here. Not sure what species they are, but they're able to dive in the water. But look at that, the Atlantic Ocean, amazing. What a beautiful sight. And this is, of course, Halifax, Nova Scotia, where I am right now. On this little mini trip, solo mini trip on my own. And this is Mount Pleasant Park. Mount Pleasant Park. Very beautiful walk I just did here. A lot of nature, historical buildings, wildlife. And we'll go down here a little bit closer to the water. And this is, of course, where Halifax Harbor is. You go down that way. And there it is, the Atlantic Ocean. There's a ship there. Grimaldi Lines, must be a container ship or a freight liner. There's some tugboats there bringing it in. It's chilly, it's cool, but it's a beautiful moment. This just standing by the ocean. Let's go down carefully and try to get a closer look. These rocks are slippery, but sometimes you gotta go on the rugged path. the Atlantic Ocean. Yeah, and these rocks are not just loose, but they're also slippery. And I'll go up close here and get a beautiful view of the ocean. I would touch the water right now. I would touch it because it's the ocean and it's symbolic. But I don't know what's in the water here because this is a harbor, a municipal harbor. So, but there it is. Thank you all for watching. More videos to come. And a very good day to all my viewers out there. It is right now Sunday, August 4th, 2019. It's about 1:55 a.m. And I'm on the scene here of a 3rd alarm fire near St. Jacques Street. Probably will be upgraded to a 5th alarm fire very shortly. And I just arrived here about 10 minutes ago, so you can tell things are pretty fresh here. And I'm pretty sure this is a residential building, if I'm not mistaken. I know there's a lot of restaurants around here. Just to give you a geological perspective, we're near the Reno Gru metro station. So I'm probably going to film multiple videos of this here because where I'm standing right here is probably the best angle to get this at. But I'm going to be walking around and I'm hoping that my camera has enough battery. Again, I was at home listening to the fire scanner and I heard the call come across right away and I got here within 5 minutes. That's why it's so fresh right now. So I'm going to do here, I'm going to film for a few more minutes from this angle here. And I'm going to go from the other side. Right now I'm facing eastward. So we're going to go try down the other street here, see what we can see here. I'm going to cut the video. I'm going to pause the video. I'm going to resume in a moment. So you can see here this building. I originally thought it was this building that was affected here because when I came here all the doors were opened, but it's actually a neighboring street. So I'm going to park this bike here because it's getting a bit annoying here, and I'm going to resume filming. Okay, I don't know if you can see here, but we have these embers that are falling here. These basically pieces of hot debris that are flowing in the west direction. And this creates another type of problem because these embers can fall into another building and cause an additional fire. So like I said, I'm just going to park my bike here and resume filming in a moment. Okay, so here's the view facing to the north right now. And just to give you a little perspective, there's Reno Gru metro station behind me. In case you're wondering just where this fire is. And I'm sorry if my camera's a little bit shaky right now. Like I said, I rushed over here. go down here and see what it looks like from this angle. And again, those embers are just coming off of that roof over there. So here's where they got the aerial trucks getting set up, ready to go. So what I'm gonna do now, I'm gonna head back to where I originally was filming from in the beginning, because I think that's the best angle. And I'll just pause the video and resume over there. Yeah, there's those embers falling. That's what I was talking about earlier. You can see how that could create a secondary hazard. Well, look at this. Piece just fell on the ground here. So we're going to be getting up this ladder, 481. So what they're doing here is they're putting on the stilts here. So this is probably the best angle of this right here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to cut the video here. I'm going to start my second video. Oh, check this out, guys. It's the new Ford F-150 fire chief trucks here for the Montreal Fire Department. Look at this. They're finally out in service. Do a little walk around here. Check it out. This is Chief 135. There's Command Post 1005. And yeah, they're at the scene here of a well fire. Or a manhole fire. Well, look at this. There they are. Pretty cool. I cannot believe what I am looking at. There is a turkey, and not just one turkey, but multiple turkeys here in Montreal, Canada. This is incredible. These are wild turkeys. I've seen news stories about them, I've seen videos of them in Montreal, but to actually see turkeys in person is incredible. This is amazing. Not sure what that was. Maybe I don't know if these guys can fly or not, but what they're doing, they're staying under these apple trees here. These are apple trees, and look at this. The apples are falling down every so often, and the turkeys are having a little feast here. These ones look a little younger. Maybe they're juvenile, I don't know, but this is incredible. This made my Friday night. This is one of the rarest things I have ever seen. And what are we right now, guys? We're Friday, August 23rd, 2024, 6:51 p.m. Eastern Canadian time. And here I am about to film a bike ride for my 5,000th video, and I come across what? Turkeys. It's incredible. All right, guys. More documenting to come, more filming to come. What a beautiful place for rail fanning. Go up here, get a bit of light from the St. Lambert station, St. Lambert train station here in St. Lambert. This is a Via Rail train station. As I mentioned, it's the St. Lambert train station. That looks like a new tanker car. This is the end here. Beautiful. Yeah, man, that's perfect. Get a couple of trains here tonight and I'll be happy. As he heads across the Victoria Bridge, the rail bridge, towards Montreal, heading northbound, and then probably will be turning west, heading westbound to Ontario, Alberta, Saskatchewan, BC, wherever its destination is, or destinations. All right, more train videos to come. Hey to all my viewers out there, we are here in this walkway. This is a place I wanted to film for a while now. It was closed recently for renovations. This is a walkway that goes underneath the Place Ville-Marie Expressway. And we're going to see here, I haven't really gotten a chance to film it yet because it's always been closed at nighttime. But we're going to do a little bit of a walking video. This is the Tunnel Champ de Mars. So we're going to see what we can see here. It's actually my first time in quite a few years walking through here. And I don't think I gave my viewers the privilege to see this tunnel yet, before it was renovated or since. So here we are. So again, this is walking in the north direction right now. Look at these beautiful walls here, this mural that they did here. If you look closely what it is they've painted these grooves different color, probably very painstaking to do. Now this tunnel here is obviously very old. You can tell by those old drain pipes down there as well. Now again, the reason it was closed is because they're doing work right now on the highway, which is directly above this. Here's the beautiful windows with the gorgeous artwork on them as well. This is one of the exits here as well. This is the Rue Saint-Antoine exit. So this tunnel has different exits depending on where you want to go. There's one of them up there. Now this, like I said, it basically makes it easier to walk to the metro. There's that old-fashioned font up there. And I guess in here they have a guard as well from time to time. Now they used to have an escalator here, but this escalator looks like they closed it up. It was in that wooden area right there. So they closed that up. It was actually out of commission for years. So I guess they decided to actually close it off. So underneath all this wood here is an escalator. It was a very old one, very beautiful model. But I guess since it wasn't functioning for quite a while, they decided just to cover it up. And I don't know why they didn't refurbish it. You think they would have. So yeah, anyways. Yeah, so here we are. We got outside and there we are. Metro station right over there. And again, I tried to film here a couple of times, but it was closed at night. So I'm glad I got to do that. So have a good night, everybody, and more videos to come. Pouring rain, but sunny days are ahead. And there it is, the famous orange julep of Montreal here on Carey Boulevard. If you haven't tried this place yet, one of the best drinks you'll ever have. I'm actually about to go in and order myself one right now. And it has that old feel to it because it is one of the oldest places in the city. Alright, let's go check it out. And it's actually stored in those pipes and those tanks right there. Very cool. Alright, so I just ordered a nice large orange julep, and there she is. And the best way I can describe this drink, think of it as ice cream and orange juice mixed together. There it is right there. Like I said, one of the best drinks in the city. Also one of the most beautiful pieces of architecture as well. Alright, have a good night, everybody. And a very good evening to all my viewers. It is right now Friday, February 9th, 2024. It's 6:57 p.m. Eastern Canadian time. And we're here at the beautiful Westmount Conservatory and Greenhouses. And we're going to go inside here and do a nice little walking video and a tour of the inside. So this greenhouse was built in the 1920s, I believe 1927. And it just recently opened after going through some renovations because, well, you can see the ceiling and the roof is all glass, and apparently some pieces of glass were loose, so they had to bring in some experts, I guess, and assess it and then repair it. But it's back open now. So a very tranquil, peaceful greenhouse. If you want to come here, you can take the 104 bus amongst a few other choices for buses. You can get the 104 from either Vendôme or Atwater Metro Station. So Vendôme on the Orange Line. If you want to come by the Orange Line, go to Vendôme Metro Station. Take the 104 going east. Or if you want to get it at Atwater on the Green Line, you could take the 104 going west. And it's on Sherbrooke Street. Yeah, so I highly suggest checking this beautiful architectural masterpiece out. There's some cool ceiling fans as well up there. Alright guys, so if you like my video, as always, hit the like button, subscribe, turn on your notification bell. And as always, more videos to come. And by the way, if you're interested, I think this is an art gallery. And through these doors is the beautiful Westmount Public Library. So there it is. Thanks for watching, everybody. And a very good evening to all my viewers out there. It is right now Saturday, January 19th, 2019. It's about 10:07 p.m. right now, and I am here in Valleyfield, Quebec, right across from Montreal, kind of to the southwest of Montreal, right across from Yo-Perot, Saint-Anne-de-Bellevue, more or less. And look at this, we are now in the middle of an authentic snowstorm, finally. I've been saying this for literally months now, how I was looking forward to some snow coming, and not just any snow, but you know, one of those authentic snowstorms, and by that I mean at least 20 centimeters. And for this one here, they are calling for up to 30 centimeters, maybe even 40 centimeters, depending on the location and all kinds of different variables at play. But look at this. And I was just seeing a friend here in Valleyfield heading back now, and decided to start rolling because, well, the snowstorm started rolling. So I'm going to do a bit of a walking video here in Valleyfield. Wait to cross. Alright there, so just had to make sure my lens was clean. And like I said, we'll just do a little bit of a walking video here. Nothing really exciting, but you know, just to give you a bit of a perspective of the beginning stages of this gorgeous snowstorm that's on the way and has started. And the heaviest snow is going to fall tomorrow morning, I think. They're saying tomorrow morning around 5, 6, 7 a.m. That's when we're going to get the heaviest snow in this system. Look at these beautiful patterns from the wind. Turn my flash on here fastest to show you that snow falling. A little bit clearer as the flash illuminates those snowflakes. And I'm almost at my bus stop here. Yeah, look at that. And I will be out tomorrow doing a lot of video. I have 2 power banks, which are little devices that I can bring out with me. And if my phone decides to run out of battery, well, I have backup power. And this storm system, by the way, it's actually named. It's so large it has a name. I think it's called the Harper Snow System, or snowstorm. And let me tell you, this is a big one. And this is affecting the entire northeast of our continent, all the way down to the US, I think. And I think the same system actually brought some tornadoes to Alabama earlier tonight. And of course, Alabama is much warmer than here. So the same system that's bringing us snow is bringing tornadoes and thunderstorms to the southern tips of the US. So it's a pretty big one. Nice little view here. And because of this storm system, not only is there snow involved, but also very, very cold temperatures. With the wind right now, I think it's minus 30. Look at this. I think this was a church at one time and they converted it into a restaurant. Interesting. Anyway, I'm going to cut the video here because I don't want my phone to freeze. I need a bit of battery to get back. Cross here very quickly and carefully. There's this bus stop coming up is where I'm going to be waiting for the next bus. So yeah, I'm going to call it a video here, but again, much more coverage of the snowstorm coming. The peak of it, like I said, should be tomorrow morning. I may get up early for the occasion, but let me tell you, it's going to be a chaotic day tomorrow, and hopefully a lot of good video to go with it. Alright, have a good night, everybody. Alright, good evening to all my viewers. It's Sunday, December 18th, 2022. It's 3:49 p.m. and we're here in beautiful St. Anne de Bellevue, where I'm about to meet fellow YouTuber, a bass guy, also known as Jack Casey. And I'll put a link to his channel here on the video description. And of course, this is the West Island of Montreal. And I will be a guest, an in-studio guest on a bass guy show this coming Thursday, December the 23rd at 2 p.m. Eastern Time. So we're about to meet Jack here for the first time. History about to be made. Alright, so we're here at the famous Couche-Tard in St. Anne de Bellevue, and Jack will be here any moment. Look at that beautiful sunset, by the way, while we wait. Gorgeous December evening here in St. Anne de Bellevue. Alright, here he is. Jack Casey. History. Wow, this is amazing. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too,
wow.
man.
Yeah, man. History has been made, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, incredible.
It's good to finally meet you, Pat.
It is. Now I can actually see you in person. Wow.
And we're doing like real YouTubers.
This is
filming it.
This is authentic. Wow. Part of history, ladies and gentlemen. Jack Casey. I'll definitely put a link.
You're going to be on my show on Friday on the 23rd at 2 p.m.
That's correct. That's right.
Awesome.
All right.
So we'll press stop and meet in real life.
Exactly. Let's do this. Jack Casey, everybody.
Hey, Pat, it's nice to meet you.
A pleasure. Nice to meet you too, Jack.
And
And hello to all your viewers on Sky of the Universe, man. Your channel is super, super awesome.
And this is, of course, Jack Casey, a Bass Guy Show. I'm going to definitely put a link to your website in my video description, and I'd like to take this chance as well to thank you for all your support, Jack, Frankie and the whole crew, Larry. And yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to more collaborations and being an in-studio guest this coming Friday, the 23rd at 2 p.m.
There goes the 212.
Oh, there it is, the 212. Talk about timing, everybody. All right, have a good night, everyone. It is Monday, April 8th, 2024. It's 3:09 p.m., almost 3:10 p.m. Eastern Canadian time. And this is incredible. We got these hawks or falcons flying around here. And we're about just under 20 minutes from totality for this total solar eclipse. A bit of clouds moving in, but thankfully not too thick. But you can see the ground starting to dim a bit. Here in Chambly, just south of Montreal, Canada. Here's my shadow. If you look closely, I'll try to zoom in here. You can see somewhat irregularities in the shadow. Notice how it's a bit fuzzy on the left and clearer on the right, more sharp on the right, fuzzy on the left. So for example, my pointing finger, I know it's hard to tell because it's a field here that I'm in, but the shadows are starting to get quite interesting and the temperature is dropping. And nature is sensing something for sure. Nature knows something is off. You can't see it through the camera, but we're nearing the total eclipse, the totality phase. It is Monday, April 8th, 2024. It is now 3:14 p.m. Eastern Canadian time. We are minutes away from this total solar eclipse. I'll zoom out here, remove the glasses, and look at the landscape. It's getting darker. It's incredible. And like I said, I'm going to be focusing on nature, focusing on animal behavior. But there was some seagulls before in the distance that were noisy since I got here about an hour or so ago, and they've completely quieted down. I want to show you guys something cool here. It's hard to see. I'm in a field, by the way, right now. But if I put my shadow here, look at my shadow. It sort of looks a little weird, you know what I mean? It's a little off. I'll zoom in here for a better example. So you can kind of see the left side of my hand, or you know, the left side of the shadow of my hand is a bit blurry compared to the right side. And it's kind of hard to see because the land's a little bit uneven. Let's maybe go over here where these tree branches are. Look at the shadows of the tree branches, how irregular they are. Kind of cool, this effect. There's the landscape again. Totality is coming soon. Alright, so this is my last segment before I begin filming the beginning of the total eclipse, totality. It is right now Monday, April 8th, 2024, exactly 3:19 p.m. Eastern Canadian time. And already you could see the ground is very dim. It's sort of like, it's hard to explain. It's not like a rolling thunderstorm when it starts to obscure the clouds. It's a lot different than that. It's hard to explain, but it's an eerie feeling, but a beautiful feeling. And the birds are still chirping for now, but it'll be very interesting to see what they do in about 7 or 8 minutes from now. This is going to be fun. Zoom into the distance, you can see the skyline, but it looks like a bit of clouds. But it's not going to really affect the totality of the eclipse. Here we go. It's almost time. We got a honeybee here, or some kind of bee, that landed on this bucket I was sitting on. Look at this. That's beautiful. Probably senses something's going on and is settling down. And it is beginning. We're 2 minutes away from totality. And look at this beautiful arc, this beautiful circle around the sun. That is amazing. And the landscape right now is getting incredibly dark. This is incredible. Wow. And we have, I think, Venus. Venus, I think, is coming out. Can we find Venus here? Let's find Venus. I think that's Venus right there. And here we go. There it is. The moment that I've been waiting for years is here now. You can see the corona of the sun, the atmosphere of the sun. Let's take a look at the landscape. It looks like sunset. Right, looks like the sun is coming back. What a surreal moment this is in my life. Unbelievable. Wow. It's like being on an alien world. That was incredible. We got some birds now flying around again. Incredible. Looks like a spotlight, but that's the sun. What an historical moment. And now it's going to get brighter like a nightlight. Slowly coming on. Or a street light slowly coming on. What a moment that was. Alright guys, I'm going to wrap her up here. Hopefully you enjoyed that. Once in a lifetime moment. But this has got me wanting now to chase some other total solar eclipses one day in other parts of the world. Amazing. Better look at the landscape. Slowly the normal colors are coming back. Incredible. Alright everyone, thanks for watching. Remember, if you like what you see, hit the like button, subscribe, turn on your notification bells. More documenting just like this, more documenting to come. It is right now Friday, May 10th, 2024. It is 10:05 p.m. Eastern Canadian Time. And I cannot believe what I am looking at. We are seeing the Northern Lights in Montreal. Look at this. This is the Northern Lights here in Montreal, Canada. This is probably as rare as that total solar eclipse we just had earlier this year, a month ago. This is the actual Northern Lights. Look at that, right there under the moon. This is incredible.